but Earl is older.
Yeah. Not by much.
Not by much. That's right.
Just to get that out of the gate.
You and I started about the same time.
That's exactly right. And first off, guys, I appreciate you having me on. This is top-notch, class act. I mean, you can't ask for a better production than what you guys do.
Thank you.
And the 13th region, I know I'm happy that you guys are doing this, live streaming the games. No one else is. This is top-notch, the best in the region. I'm glad you guys got it. But for myself, I started back in '93, working for nothing. Sentinel Echo, worked under Jim McAllister, and got paid mileage. But I love doing it. It's something you got to love to do, as you guys know in journalism. It's not about pay. It's nothing like that. It's about something you love to do. Sports editor, youngest sports editor, 96 at Times Tribune in the state of a daily paper. Stayed there, and then kind of in 2013, I went to state. I'm the PIO guy for District 11, which is basically 13th region counties, except Leslie County's in it. And then I also, we run the 13th Region Media Network. So we try to give the best coverage we can, and we do a lot, just like you guys do, and we just try to promote the student athletes the best we can.
Well, and you guys do something with the 13th Region Media Network that really connects the region in such a way that nobody else does, as far as the way you highlight the different student athletes from all the different schools. And, you were giving us accolades, and we appreciate that so much. We work hard at what we do, but right back at you as far as the 13th Region Media Network, because you all connect the region digitally like nobody else has ever done before. And I think it's unified, the 13th region, in a way it's never been done before. So kudos to you and your team for what you guys do, because it's something else.
Thank you. And, that was my plan. I wasn't that great athletic kid, but I always wanted to be involved. And our plan was we say from Jackson County to Harlan County, we've got you covered, and that's what we try to do. It's hard sometimes. You know how it is, making everyone, but I feel like what we started, some others have kind of picked up too. I will, and that's nothing with us. I'm just saying more coverage, which is great. And I will say this, I'm been part of so much statewide stuff, Associated Press. I'm on top 25 ranking things with KSR and just Courier Journal, Herald Leader. What I'm saying is there is no region in the state that gets more coverage, not from just us, from all the media in the 13th region. 13th region, in my opinion, is the best covered region in the state. And I would go to my grave saying that.
Well, and I tell you what you did, and you touched on it there. You started a bit of an avalanche. And, I think that since you guys have came on board, like you mentioned, there has been all these different companies that have come on. A lot of schools are starting to live stream their own games now as the internet has evolved. But also, we see your name on these voting things with the Courier Journal and the Herald Leader and all these different, and it always says, 13th Region Les Dixon, and you make sure we're seen on the state level on quite a bit of things. But something that's involved with you too is that a lot of people wouldn't know this, but you've worked as the media liaison here.
Yes, sir.
And it's a bigger undertaking than people might think.
Well, it is, and I learned from doing this was when I used to go, when I was younger, to the Sweet 16, and I would just go as a younger guy. Some of the young guys come in now, I'm not actually covering or something, so I'm there at Sweet 16 with my pass. Well, you start learning from the guys that are me now. They would come and say, I need to see your pass. Are you doing anything at all? So I got to learn what they were doing. Brian Milam, I spoke with Brian Milam this morning. I told Brian I'm the lower version of him at the 13th region at the state because he does the same thing. There is a lot of work, every day, but I enjoy it. I ask to do it. I want to do it. But there's a lot of headaches to go through. I think it helps the host. The host doesn't have to deal with anything. And I think Earl, you'll agree, 13th region media, the media of the entire 13th region landscape, is at the point that we really need a major liaison from the media to the schools. It's got to that point because the media has grown. Mm-hmm. Thanks to the internet, Yep.
Now, you said you've been covering, 30 2 years?
Well, actually, 1989 would have been my first.
Okay, so 30. This year, 37.
I was here just as a kind of like what Les said. I was maybe a not paid, come in with Joe, Jake, and Wendell, and I was learning and might have taken my tape recorder and recorded the pregame interview or two. Then the following year, 1990, I was doing girls basketball, actually play-by-play on the air. But that's a great point, and I think we're going to get to that too. But I will say something too about the job that Les has done. He and I have known each other since he got into this business, and I got into this business basically. We've known each other. Everybody on Media Row, newspaper, whatever, and even to the internet now, we know each other. And our common denominator, the thing that we want more than anything, is to promote our kids. It's not about Earl. It's not about Les, Brian, Hunter. It's not. And I say this so often. You know, we work for free for our kids.
Yes.
This is the kids' moment. And if we don't come out and give our kids the publicity that they deserve, you know, who else is going to? Because, you know, we have proven in this 13th region, we could have Miss Basketballs, Mr. Basketballs, Mr. Footballs, Mr. Baseball, Miss Softball. We've proven that. Mr. Golf, Miss Golf. We have proven this 13th region we can have that all.
State champions.
Absolutely. On multiple levels of sports, and we can compete. But it makes me feel great at the end of the day that all of us collectively together work together to make it happen. And listen, you know, I support Clay. I support them all. I'm just as proud as a kid from Jackson County that throws a no-hitter, or, you know, Corbin gets a touchdown and gets to the state championship game. Just as proud.
No doubt.
You know, and I mean, that's what it's all about.
Well, now, we've got a doubleheader for you tonight, and to give you kind of an idea, you're watching PRTC TV, and this is our Monday preview of a week full of basketball. 14 games coming to you, 7 girls games, 7 boys games. We're going to do 4 girls games to open things up, a doubleheader tonight, and then also a doubleheader on Tuesday night. Tonight, as Mark has it on the screen for you, Knox Central, they are the 51st District champions. They're going to take on the 52nd District runner-up. That's the Middlesboro Lady Jackets. That'll be tipping off around 6 o'clock. And they have it set up for 7:30. It may be more like 7:45, but you've got South Laurel, which is your 50th District champions, against Clay County, which is your 49th District runner-ups. That'll be your 2 games tonight. Tomorrow night, we will have another doubleheader, and that will be at 6 o'clock. It'll be North Laurel, your 49th District champions, against Barberville, which is your 51st District runner-ups. And then the late game tomorrow night, 7:30, 7:45, with the early game at 6, Bell County, your 52nd District champions, taking on Whitley County, which is your 50th District runner-ups, at 7:30. On Wednesday and Thursday, we'll switch to boys action. It'll be the same type of thing, 2 quarterfinal games on Wednesday and 2 on Thursday. And then Friday night, we'll have the girls' 2 semifinals. Saturday is a little bit different. We'll have games at, is it 1 and 2:30 on Saturday?
Yes.
Does that sound right?
Uh-huh.
And that'll be your boys' semifinals. And then at 7 o'clock that night, on the 7th, this coming Saturday, we'll have the girls' championship game. And then on Monday, the 9th, we will have the boys champions. And when we go on in, guys, into the Sweet 16 state tournament, is it boys or girls first this year?
Girls.
It will be girls.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So we'll be crowning some region champions. And when you think of your all's interaction with each other, as many years have you guys have gone back, does anything come to mind? Earliest memories of each other here at the region?
Oh, yeah. I think the earliest memories I had was that we met, and both are huge Bengals fans. Mm-hmm. We rode the ticket together. I always said if you was a Reds fan or a Bengals fan, I think, you know, the good Lord just should open up the door to heaven and just say, come on home.
Absolutely.
It's your time to go, because of all the suffering we've went through in life
Yeah.
of being Reds and Bengals fans. I all think we're turning the corner, but yeah, we used to talk a lot, and even Les had some radio that he done from time to time.
Yes.
That was a feather in his cap, kind of like us. We kind of converged with each other that way too. But
now, where'd you work radio, Les?
Man, I've done everywhere. I mean, you know.
He worked Mix 96 for a while, KFC for a while.
106.3, I helped Brian O'Brien, you know.
Brian O'Brien.
They'd pick me up, and I'd do things, you know. Mm-hmm. But, you know, the weird thing about our relationship was also is that people tend to forget, I start with the 12th region.
Yep.
And 06 is when I kind of, came along to more of the 13th region picture, even though I covered Corbin and things. But North and South Laurel were my primary coverage, so they get moved into 2006. South Laurel's coming off a state championship. 06, it was at Clay County.
Yeah.
And little people, Barberville almost knocks off South Laurel in the region championship
2 points,
game.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
And people forget about that, But that's when I came in. And the first time I remember real quick going to Clay County to cover was in 1998 Corbin in the region tournament. Buzzer goes off. All the Corbin fans are jumping up and down, thought they would.
Foul had been called.
And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, Clay County gets 2 free throws, sends it to overtime and wins. Well, the young Les, because I'm young, says robbed in Manchester for the headline. Well, that didn't work too well. If you had told me in 1998 that Les Dixon would travel to Clay County every day now to work, and is great friends with the Clay County folk, I would have laid all my money down and say that ain't happening.
Yeah.
So
when he goes to eat lunch, it's everybody loves Les now.
Yeah.
That was the Jason Hibbert free throws, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And the clock was on 1 point something, I think, when the whistle blew.
Watch him. See, here we go. No. I'm just kidding.
If you cut him, he's still going to bleed black and gold.
Well,
I'm just kidding. When I started working at Clay County, I ate lunch every day with Coach Keith, and we would give each other a hard time about those things, and he would tell me so many stories that was just awesome. And Clay County is a special place. I will say that. It's a special place. They love their sports there. And the Hall of Fame Hall thing there is awesome. Nobody can compare.
Legends Hall. Yeah, it's wonderful.
Yes, sir. But it was awesome. And, man, I'm just all for 13th region, because if 13th region can cut down the nets or win a state championship on the baseball, softball field, volleyball court, I'm awesome. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Me too.
Well, we're looking forward to a great week, Les, and we want to bring you back on later on in the week. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll do more of our preview of the quarterfinal girls action coming up. Thank you, Les. And we'll preview the Knox Central Middlesboro game and also talk to you about the nightcap, which is going to be the South Laurel and Clay County. Your exclusive video streaming platform for the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament is PRTC TV.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge.
With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin for the 2026 Martins Peterbilt Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament, the Road to Rupp. This is the last stop before the state tournament. We're excited as PRTC TV has partnered with OBI, Oneida Baptist Institute, as the exclusive video streaming platform for the Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament this year. Thanks to all of our sponsors. We'll tell you more about them here in just a little bit. We've got a quarterfinal matchup for you tonight. The first game is going to be Knox Central against Middlesboro, and then the final game is going to be South Laurel and Clay County in girls action. This is our first night preview special, and we're talking to some of the people that have been really active and really involved in promoting sports of all kinds here in the 13th region. And many of you know him, but for those that don't, welcome Steve Black to the broadcast. Steve, for people that don't know you, I don't know if we have enough time to say it all because you wear more hats in broadcasting than about anybody I know. For our PRTC TV viewers, introduce yourself and what all have you been into?
Well, so my name is Steve Black, and so I guess long story short, I was working at Union College in Barberville back in the 1990s, and just meeting up with some people. A late great friend of mine, Scott Cummings, who was the sports information director at the time. I started playing bumper music at baseball games on the cassette tape. We're going way back, right? And then that led to some public address announcing and just some broadcasting on the side. And so over the years, I've just gotten involved in a lot of different things in this area. I was never an athlete. I was a band guy. I played band. I went to Middlesboro, so I was in a band. So I was around, sports, in my high school years. I just loved the environment. And I saw the guy doing the PA at the Middlesboro games. I want to do that. I never went to school for it or anything like that, but I just got lucky and got involved with some people, and I guess I'm doing okay because I get repeat business. But I'm currently the public address announcer for Union Commonwealth University now for football and basketball, men's and women's, and do some freelance broadcasting, kind of leading to stuff like this. So was that short enough?
And worked for Knox Central for a while.
I did public address announcing for Knox Central for many years. Actually, Lay Elementary School in Barberville. So I've done elementary PA, middle school PA at Knox County, high school PA. College PA, and I even did a game for Knox Central at Rupp Arena one year. They did like a pre thing before the season started one year, and got to do a game at Rupp Arena even. So that was pretty neat.
And wrestling show.
Well, I
used to wrestle.
Well, I met you at a wrestling event in Barberville, and so
years ago.
I knew Earl, or I knew of Earl on the radio before I actually met him. And when I met him, I was like, oh my gosh, that's the same voice that he has on the radio. So it's the same thing all around, right?
Not ventriloquist, right?
So I was watching you guys earlier this year, and I said, that's Country Earl, right? So
he's also YMT some too.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you totally forgot that, right?
I was actually going to say you missed as much as you hit.
Yeah.
So you do PA, you've done radio, you've done television. At all different levels, what part do you enjoy the most?
All of it.
Do you?
All of it.
So nothing in particular. If I said you could have the job you want tonight, which one?
All of it.
All of it.
Now, I guess the ultimate thing would be doing PA and announcing at the same time.
There you go.
Yeah. Now, I think a lot of people say, okay, and again, I'm trying not to toot a horn here, but I had someone say, you do a good job in broadcasting, but man, when you do your PA, you really, so that's cool, and I like that. There's a different mindset to it as well, but I like to just, you're like anybody. You sit around, you're watching games, and you call it right from home when you were a kid or whatever. I just want to be that guy, and I've had a chance to work with a lot of really good people, over the years, including, some of those people right here. So, but that's been the neat thing about it, is working with really good people that like doing that and have a passion. You guys know John North. I work with him a lot. He's one of my favorites, and it's a way of giving back. And so it's the same thing. Again, I have I don't have any credentials in the sense of being here. I just love to be around it, and I guess I get it. Maybe some kind of gift. I don't know, but it's just fun to be around and see the kids, right? Because it's people will joke it's about you, but no, it's about seeing the kids, and you get to know them a little bit as well. So that's another thing too, getting to know the kids and coaches through your PA and through your broadcasting.
Talking to Steve Black, and he is really involved in 13th Region sports. Does public address announcing and radio and television, and you see him all over the place. You and I became friends on Facebook a few years back.
Yes.
And seeing, you feel like you get to know each other a little bit through all things that we do.
Yeah.
And I remember when your mom was sick last year, and all that you went through with that. But also, you're a man of faith, and that really touches my heart too. And all of us are servants of Christ. But when you talk about why you do it, what does this feed inside Stephen Black?
Keeps you young, I think. I'm pushing. I'll be a couple years away from 60, right? So, but it keeps you young and kind of involved and engaged.
Sure.
And so get a chance to see young people grow as well, because it's interesting. Some teams that I've done PA for over the years, they have families of their own, and I've done PA for their kids.
Sure.
So that's the full circle moment. So that's the neat thing. But I think it's the relationships and the people you meet over the years. And so, like being right here, I've said this many times, this is like a media family reunion, because it's cool to see all the different groups. And I don't know if you talked about this with Les, but there's an uptick in student groups now. And in the region, Bell County, Pineville, Knox Central definitely have that going. I think some other schools are working on that as well. But seeing those young people get involved in that and their passions and things like that. So I think just the relationships.
Les Dixon said when we were talking to him earlier that he doesn't believe there's any region in Kentucky that gets more coverage, more exposure, more publicity than the 13th region. And I think it takes the efforts of what we've been talking about, the guys that are willing to do the PA,
sure,
the guys that are willing to do the radio, to do the live streaming and different things that give these kids this platform. And I think ultimately when we peel it all back, that's why we do what we
sure.
do, is promoting these kids.
Oh, yeah.
Because we would love to have had this kind of technology and availability when we were kids.
Sure.
To be able to have this kind of platform.
Yeah.
But like you said, it keeps you young, but it also lets you know that you're promoting the student athletes and encouraging our youth.
And I can tell you right now, Brian, I mean, here on this court, I used to do things, I would just plug in on my Facebook account, Facebook Live, with the old USB headset and just do games.
Yep.
And then it's kind of blown up from there. And then you see all these other groups coming onto it, and then you see all these other regions start doing that as well.
Yeah.
And so you talk about the lure of the love of the 13th. It has a rich history, right? Especially in basketball, over the years. So you have imagine having that stuff back in the days. It's like Bobby Keith and some of those, great teams back then and stuff like that. But yeah, I think and there's a lot of groups around the neighboring regions that do a really good job. And the neat thing about Facebook is you can follow those groups too,
sure,
and get more information and see what's going on around the state.
Yeah. Well, we've got about 35 minutes or so away from the start of the first game. It's going to be an exciting tournament, Steve, on both the boys and the girls side. You've got some significant great players on both sides of the boys and girls. Mr. Basketball candidate Reese Davidson with North Laurel, and I just want to thank you for coming on board with us. And I know you're going to be doing the audio feed with 13th Region Media Network as well. Another one of your many hats.
See, there you go. Just kind of plugging in where needed. So I'm like freelance, right?
Yeah. You're going to have to write it all down one day.
Yeah, I know, right?
but make sure you leave some pages at the end.
Well, I look at it this way. All this stuff that I'm doing, the crime rate in Barberville is down because I'm off the street at night.
There you go.
Right?
There you go.
So it's a service to the community.
The next time you are at a basketball game of any kind in Knox or surrounding counties, you may hear this man's voice doing the public address announcing. Check him out on 13th Region Media Network. You never know where you're going to see it.
I knew you had to move this into a work. See,
right, there you go. Say that rest.
You had to move this into a little bit of a work, yeah.
But I wanted to say this. You guys do a great job, too, and I follow you guys. And so, again, it's a credit to what you guys doing, being able to do this here at the regional tournament. So have a good call yourselves, but you guys do good work as well.
We appreciate that.
Yeah.
We really do.
All right.
Well, we're going to take a break. When we come back, more from the arena in Corbin on PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Let's talk for a second. Those big name carriers, they talk big, flash big numbers, make bold promises, but then comes the fine print, the hidden fees, and the coverage that doesn't cover. At Appalachian Wireless, we don't hide behind contracts or call centers. We live here, we work here, and we provide service with real savings, real devices, and coverage wherever you go. So if you're tired of getting the runaround and listening to those empty promises, visit us online or in one of our many retail locations today, because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon Pace, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
We ain't gonna have a camera.
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin. It is the first night of the 2026 Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. We are your exclusive video streaming home here on PRTC. And speaking of Martins, they are one of our brand new sponsors here on the broadcast. Martins Equipment Group helps you get your job done with the best equipment you'll find anywhere. They've got construction, lawn care, landscaping, agricultural, and haying equipment from top brands like Bobcat, Cub Cadet, Vermeer, and Case IH. We're a locally owned family business that will treat you like family. You're not just a customer to us. We'd love to see you at our brand new location, 310 Old Whitley Road in London, next to Martins Peterbilt. That's over there by the old Cook Tire, by the interstate of exit 38. Martins Equipment Group. Don't forget tonight, just like we do every single game, and we're at the end of the regional tournament, we'll be covering close to 100 basketball games this year since the third week of November when we covered the Richie Farmer showcase scrimmage over there at Clay County High School. We'll be awarding the top offensive performer or top overall performer from the winning team with the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game. Alongside Earl Owens and Hunter Carroll, we've got TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Darian Wilson on camera tonight. We're going to have 3 different camera angles for you. Mark Sulfridge, our producer, and the entire PRTC TV broadcast crew, 7 of us, ready to bring you all the action. 2 quarterfinal girls games tonight. Our first game will be the Knox Central Lady Panthers, the champions of the 51st District, against the Middlesboro Lady Jackets, who are your runners-up from the 52nd District. I never could figure out if it's correct to call them runners-up or runner-ups.
Runner-up.
Runner-ups. Runner-ups, right?
Up.
But if there's two of them.
Oh, if there's two of them,
If there's two of them.
you put the S on there.
You do? On the end of ups or runner? If two of them are runner-ups.
They're runner-ups.
Or runners-up. Yeah.
I think either way works.
You think so?
I think you call them second-place finishers.
I got you. And then at 7:30 tonight, it'll probably be more like 7:45. It'll be South Laurel, the Lady Cardinals, the champions of the 50th District, taking on the 49th District runner-up, second-place finishers, the Clay County Lady Tigers. Tomorrow night, North Laurel, your 49th District champions, against the Barberville Lady Tigers. They are the 51st District runner-up. And then tomorrow night at 7:30, it will be Bell County, the Lady Cats, the champions of the 52nd District, against Whitley County, the runner-up from the 50th District. 6 and 7:30 again tomorrow night. Tonight, we have a couple of teams that we haven't had a chance to cover this year because we've been so busy with other schools in the 13th and 14th region. But guys, when you talk about the Knox Central Lady Panthers, Earl, 23-5, Shelby Mills and company, these ladies are the real deal and could really be a dark horse to walk away with this region championship.
Well, I tell you, from the get-go, I've always said South, North, and Knox Central. That was your big three. Then you could always sprinkle in Whitley County, Clay County, perhaps. At one time early in their season, Harlan County was playing better. Bell County, of course, have them in there. But you're right. This Knox Central team is very explosive. They're well coached. These girls have played together a number of years. They've played a lot of summer ball together, plus varsity ball. So this team here can be an interesting matchup for anybody.
Hunter Carroll, junior, number 14, Shelby Mills, 23 points per game. She's knocked down 97 threes, shoots them at 40%, 80% from the free throw line. She's the leading scorer in the region, 17th in the state, as a matter of fact. The leading three-point shooter in the region, 4th most in the state, and the top free throw shooter in the region. I think it's an understatement when you don't say that number 14 is Knox Central's straw that stirs the drink.
Yeah, it's one of those. I think Knox Central, they're going to go as far as Mills goes. She has to be on all cylinders, firing on all cylinders to be able to kind of wheel their team over. The one thing, I think you got to look at this matchup tonight, guys, that you would like if you're Knox Central is, a lot of these girls played on this floor last year. I think, Earl and I have talked about a lot on the air, off there. The greatest thing about the arena is obviously that everybody's going to be able to come and attend, but I think it takes at least one game to kind of get your under your belt under you of being playing on this floor, the depth perception, things like that, of just getting used to everything. The warm-up's longer. It's 25 minutes instead of 20. You've got media timeouts. A lot of these kids, unless they played in the region before or like the WYMT, you really don't have that media timeout. So getting your kids used to that can sometimes be a big adjustment.
PRTC TV, your exclusive video streaming platform, Facebook, YouTube. You can find us on either. The only way you can watch it is here with PRTC TV. A big thank you to Oneida Baptist Institute, Frank Stratton, Tony Hall, Larry Allen Gritton, Angie Gritton, all the crew at OBI. We love what you stand for, love what you do, and thank you for partnering with us that we can be your exclusive video streaming home and a sponsor of the 13th Region Tournament. Did a deep dive yesterday looking into a couple of these teams, and we'll start with Knox Central, 23-5 on the year, 51st District champion, the number 3 RPI in the 13th region, second most wins in the region. Only region losses are to North and to Bell. Undefeated 5-0 in district play. Earl, they came from the 50th to the 51st during that KHSAA realignment in the 05-06 season. Back before that, though, the 50th was a monster 6-team district. Whitley, Barberville, Williamsburg, Lynn Camp, Corbin, and Knox Central all in the same district.
Yep, they were for years, and That's the time that Redbird actually came, I guess Redbird and North Laurel came within the 49th of the district. But yeah, they were a super district, if you will.
I don't think the 16 district doesn't even exist anymore, does it? Do you know of one in the state?
Maybe in the 15th region.
Okay.
Seems like the Betsy Lane district may have 6 teams in it.
Yeah.
That probably is the only one that comes off my top of my head, because I know I've done some sports over there before. And unless they've changed recently, there was a district over there with 6 teams in it.
The Lady Panthers, since 2006, have won the 51st district a total of 9 times, including the last 4 in a row. Now, they are yet to win the 13th region tournament. They did make it to the championship game in 1993 and 1994, and who did they lose to?
Clay County. But I tell you what they had back then. Coach Scott Broughton had the Pennington Twins. That was very, very great basketball players, and they had, several. I'll start naming names and I'll leave somebody out. But they had several kids that could play, and had not Clay County been that dominant force that particular year, Knox Central would have had some regional crowns.
So they made it to the championship game in 93-94, and also in 1998. 93-94 lost to Clay County. 1998 lost to Harlan. Now this is their 12th straight year advancing to the 13th region, either as district champs or runner-up, only missing it 4 times since 2006 when they joined the 51st district. Now last season, the Lady Panthers made it to the semifinals of the region, knocking off Harlan County before falling to South Laurel. They have 18 wins and 36 losses overall in 13th region play. Middlesboro coming in 14-12 on the year, the 51st district runner-up, number 10 RPI in the 13th region, 8-11 overall in region play this season. Came to the 51st district from the 51st district during that same realignment in 2005. Now the 51st, as Earl had mentioned, up until 2005 was made up of Bell County, Redbird, Pineville, and Middlesboro. Redbird went over to the 49th during that realignment. Up until 2005, the 52nd district teams were Harlan, Everts, Cumberland, and Kaywood. When Middlesboro joined the 52nd, it was also a 6-team district for 3 seasons, from 2005 to 2008, made up of the 4 Harlan County schools I just mentioned, Harlan, Everts, Cumberland, and Kaywood, along with Bell County and Middlesboro. So the realignment in 05-06, Earl, eventually got rid of 2 different 6-team districts because you had the 4 Harlan County schools in the 52nd along with Bell and Middlesboro. Man, the 51st and the 52nd were hard to get out of.
Very hard to get out of. And then, of course, right after that, you had probably a little bit of less district teams due to the consolidation of Cumberland, Everts, and Kaywood became Harlan County.
And that reduced the 52nd district from 6 teams down to 4. Now, Middlesboro won the 52nd district in both 2008 and 2009 and advanced as runner-up in 2006 and 2011. Now, this is the Middlesboro Lady Jackets' first trip to the 13th region in 15 seasons since 2011. In their last trip here in 2011, they made it to the semifinal round, and guess who they beat in the quarterfinals? The same team they're playing tonight, the Knox Central Lady Panthers, before they lost also to South Laurel, who Knox Central lost to last year. The Yellow Jackets won the 13th region 1 time, and that was in 1975, the very first year of sanctioned women's high school basketball in Kentucky. They defeated Corbin in the championship game 40-38, and also advanced to the championship game the next 2 seasons in 1976 and 1977, losing to Clay County in 1976, which that was the Lady Tigers' first ever regional championship, and Middlesboro lost to Corbin in 1977. Overall, in 13th region play, they have 13 wins and 23 losses. We've got about 18 minutes away from the start of the first quarterfinal, the first game of the 13th region boys and girls high school basketball tournament. We'll come back with more from the arena in Corbin. Stay with PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kemper's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kemper's. Kemper makes it home.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin. Almost time for the opening game, the quarterfinal round of girls action here on PRTC TV. And with me, I have Knox Central head coach, Mr. Steve Warren. Your fifth season, you've won 20 games all the time you've been there, and district champions as well. This is what it's all about.
This is what it's all about. Best time of the year right here if you're a basketball coach or player. Got a good group. You know, we graduated 5 seniors last year. You know, battled the injuries right here. Just really proud of what we've done this season and looking to make a run here in the region tournament.
You guys have been all about team basketball. You really have worked hard on the defensive end as well. Talk to us about some of your players. A very special player in your junior, Shelby Mills.
Yeah, Shelby, she does a lot for us on both ends of the floor. You know, shoots the ball really well. You know, guards some of their better players every night. She just brings a lot to the table for us. You know, setting the players up. You know, her and Mackenzie Hensley, you know, they're one of the best guard duos right here in the region. You know, Mackenzie will guard 1 through 5, you know, and they just do a lot for us.
A lot of your players have been here before, not their first trip, and you always worry about them getting a little bit wide-eyed, however you want to say it, to this arena floor. It's a big place to play, but some of these girls have a lot of experience here.
They do. We've got some of these girls been here 5 years, the whole 5 years with us. So, you know, the wide-eyed, like you say, a lot of, you know, the floor changes down here and everything. So hopefully we've got past that. You know, we're coming ready to play tonight.
Good luck to you, Coach.
All right,
thank you for joining us. Coach Warren, Coach Sally Adams, Brian Murray with PRTC TV. And I was doing my research about you, your fourth season, and things really starting to click with you all. You had your first winning season since 2009 last year. Also won the 13th Region All-8 tournament last year as well. Got the program moving in the right direction, and this may be your best team you've had so far.
Oh, I'm so proud of them. That was our first goal, throughout the years, just building this program from the ground up, getting our younger players involved. We're still a young team. We're only graduating one person this year. But I'm just so proud of them from growing and getting better each year.
When you talk about how long it's been since Drinks of Water, going back 15 years, it's been a long time since your girls have had a chance to make it to this floor. How special is it for this group?
Oh, we've talked about it all year. It's been 15 years since we've even been to the tournament, so when we beat Harlan County, we were excited about that. We want to hang our hat on that. So then we competed with Bell, so we're happy to be here, but we want to win. We want to compete.
You and your husband both, he's coaching football now. You all are really plugged in down there in Middlesboro. It is a really tight-knit community that really pulls together, and that makes it even more special when these small schools get to these big floors.
Yes, I'm so proud of our community. They have supported us this entire time. The championship game against Bell County, the gym was full for both Bell County and Middlesboro, so it just makes it a happy time for women's sports.
You're a former player at Shelby Valley and also played college ball at U-Pike. What's it been like for you trying to translate your success as a player now as a coach?
I've just enjoyed it. That's what I tell the girls all the time. It's fun coaching, obviously, but they're never going to get this feeling again. So I tell them to enjoy it, enjoy every minute of it, because once you graduate or if you don't go to college, you're not going to get this again. So.
Well, good luck tonight, and we're rooting on the Lady Jackets.
Thank you so much.
Coach Sally Adams from Middlesboro, Coach Steve Warren from Knox Central have got their teams ready to compete, and we're only minutes away here on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
The road to Rupp Arena ends here. It's 13th Region Basketball! PRTC TV, streaming live worldwide. Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Postseason hoops, are you ready? Here we go!
The road to Rupp always runs through Corbin. Welcome to the arena in Corbin for our exclusive video streaming coverage of the Martins Peterbilt 2026 Boys and Girls 13th Region Basketball Tournament on PRTC TV. An exciting week of basketball about to get underway as we're going to kick off the first of two quarterfinal matchups on the girls' side as the Knox Central Lady Panthers going to take on the Middlesboro Lady Jackets. And then after that, we'll have the second and final game of the night. It'll feature the South Laurel Lady Cardinals against the Clay County Lady Tigers. Had a chance to talk to both coaches, Steve Warren and also Sally Adams, before the break. Steve Warren in his fifth season coaching the Lady Panthers. He's a former coach at GR Hampton, as well as an assistant coach of the Knox Central boys basketball team and girls softball. He's an alumnus of Knox Central, has won the 51st district all 5 years he's coached, has an impressive win-loss record of 114-35, winning over 76% of his games. His teams have won 20 or more games every year he's coached as well. For Middlesboro, Sally Adams in her fourth season coaching the Lady Jackets, star player at Shelby Valley and U-Pike, former coach of the Middlesboro Middle School girls basketball team. She led them to their first winning season since 2009 in the 2024-25 season, and also won the 13th Region All-A tournament that year. Her husband Hunter is the head coach of the high school football team. Sally's overall win-loss record is 42-68. Lady Panthers led by the top scorer in the region, leading three-point shooter in the region, and the top free throw shooter in the region. Number 14 is junior Shelby Mills. Also, number 33, junior Mackenzie Hensley, averages 12 points per game and 5 rebounds. And number 21, sophomore Kaylin Smith, averages 11 points and 10 rebounds, gets a double-double. For the Lady Jackets, number 32, sophomore Emily Lambert. She averages over 16 points per game, has knocked down 53s. Number 23, junior Millie Roberts, averages 13 points per game, shoots an impressive 71% from the free throw line. And number 1, senior Addison Lucas, averages over 7 points per game to go along with 5 rebounds. Your team stats. Knox Central shoots 44% from the floor to Middlesboro's 36% from long range. Knox Central shoots 37% on threes, Middlesboro 26% from the free throw line. Lady Panthers hold the edge as well, 67% to Middlesboro's 58%. Also in rebounding, Knox Central the edge, 30-23 in team rebounds and points per game. And Knox Central likes to score the basketball more. They average 64 points per game to Middlesboro's 42. Counting down the time here, we're down to about 15 seconds before the start of the basketball game here. Before we will have the OBI school choir that is going to be performing the national anthem. Tony Hall, the athletic director, doing a great job putting this tournament together along with Frank Stratton.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Oneida Baptist Institute, welcome to the Martins Peterbilt 2026 Boys and Girls 13th Region Basketball Tournament. If you are physically able, would you please rise and remove your caps as we begin our time with prayer, followed by our national anthem. Tonight's opening prayer is led by a student from Oneida Baptist Institute, Ethan Fine, and our national anthem will be performed by the Oneida Baptist Choir.
Heavenly Father, we come to you today, and Lord, we just thank you for allowing us to come together. Lord, we thank you for safe travels here and back home for both of our teams. Lord, we just ask that you lead us and guide us and keep us injury-free tonight. In Jesus' name, amen.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the
What a great job by the OBI Student Choir in getting us started right with the honoring of this great country.
Monday, the conductor.
Yes.
Mr. John Monday.
Does a wonderful job.
Or as I used to call him, John, tell me why I don't like Monday. Good friend. Been a friend for years.
Now we're going to get the starting lineups. First of all, for the Middlesboro Lady Jackets, and for that we'll go to Hunter Carroll.
A junior 00, Morgan Martin.
They'll start a junior 00, Morgan Martin.
A senior, number 11, Addison LaRue.
A senior, number 11, Addison LaRue, who's the twin brother of Aiden LaRue, who plays for the boys.
Number 23,
A junior,
Roberts.
23, Millie Roberts.
A junior, number 24, Trinity DeRosset.
A junior, number 24, Trinity DeRosset.
And a sophomore, number 32, Emily Lambert.
And a sophomore, number 32, Emily Lambert.
Lambert leads them in scoring with nearly 17 points per game. Roberts, the second leading scorer, at 13 points per game. And Lucas is not getting the start tonight, but averages 7 points per game and 5 rebounds.
23 wins, 5 losses.
Now for the Knox Central Lady Panthers.
The Knox Central Lady Panthers. A junior, number 14, Shelby Mills.
A junior, number 14, Shelby Mills.
A sophomore, number 21, Kaylin Smith.
A sophomore, number 21, Kaylin Smith.
A freshman, number 22, Shelby Smith.
A freshman, number 22, Shelby Smith.
Freshman, number 31, Kylie Smith.
A freshman, number 31, Kylie Smith.
And a junior, number 33, Mackenzie Hensley.
A junior, number 33, Mackenzie Hensley.
Brian Elliott, Angelo Smith, Emily Mills.
Mentioned Shelby Mills, the top scorer in the region, 23 points per game. Hensley averages 12 points per game and 5 rebounds. And number 21, Kaylin Smith, a double average, 11 points and 10 rebounds. We may have to call the Smith trio Kaylin, Kylie, and Shelby.
There you go.
So we're just not smithing them to death. And I'm going to say now 2 of these are freshmen and one's a sophomore, so.
No, Mills, 14's a junior.
I'm sorry, okay. Sorry, I'm talking about Kaylin, Kylie, and Shelby. Kaylin's a sophomore, and Kylie and Shelby are freshmen. Is that right? Tip control by Knox Central. Mackenzie Hensley running the point against girl-to-girl defense for the Middlesboro Lady Jackets. Shelby Mills back over to Hensley. Mills, left side 3 is going to be a little bit too strong. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say off of Knox Central, back to Middlesboro.
If you are a shooter, guys, on that end of the floor right there, you got to get 3, 4, 5 shots up to get that different rhythm going. That seems to be the hardest goal to shoot on.
Lambert, she'll try a 3-pointer. That one's short. Rebound kicks out to Hensley for the Lady Panthers. She's in transition, puts it up and in. And Mackenzie Hensley gets the scoring started.
That's the key to success. Get those easy layups, those easy 6-footers. Kind of get that basket to look a little bigger.
Down low, we're going to have a foul before the shot on Knox Central.
Our officiating crew from Region 14 of the swap this year. 13th will go to the 14th, 14th to the 13th. I think next year it'll cycle back, and the 15th region officials.
Stolen on the inbounds pass by Mills. Runs into her own teammate, but somehow goes to the ground and doesn't walk. A good recovery there by Shelby Mills. Scored 2-0 in favor of Knox Central. We played about a minute and a half here in the first quarter. That shot is up and short by Knox Central's Hensley. Middlesboro with the rebound. First of 2 games that'll be part of one big broadcast here tonight. 2 quarterfinal girls games. South Laurel and Clay County will follow this one. There's a long 3. That one's short. Lambert with the miss. Shelby Smith out top, the freshman. Now in the corner, Mills for 3. That one is no good. Fight for the rebound. Taken out of there by number 32 for Middlesboro, Emily Lambert. She has it knocked out of bounds. It'll go back to the Lady Jackets. First trip for Middlesboro to the 13th region since 2011. Coach Sally Adams in her 4th year coaching Middlesboro. They had their first winning season last year when they won the 13th region All-A. That was the first winning season for the Lady Jackets since 2009. Here's a 3 by number 23. That's going to be an air ball. Roberts came up short on that one. It'll go back to Knox Central.
They'll make the adjustment. Those shots will start falling.
And one thing, too, I think kids kind of fall victim to is they love to stay behind the college three-point line instead of the high school three-point line.
Yep.
Shot down low by number 21, Kaylin Smith, is no good. Here comes Middlesboro. Got a one-on-one, and the shot is up and no good by 0-0. That's Morgan Martin, but she's going to draw the foul, and we'll have our first free throws of the game.
Mackenzie Hensley, her first.
Foul was on Mackenzie Hensley. That'll be her first and the second on the Lady Panthers. Free throw is good by Martin. Second one rattles around, it won't fall. Middlesboro on the board with their first point. Knox Central starts 2 juniors, a sophomore, and 2 freshmen. Mills, one of the juniors, and her shot's blocked. Good defense down there by Middlesboro's number 11, LaRue. Lambert on the baseline. That one won't go. Knox Central's Kaylin Smith with the rebound. Kaylin averages 10 rebounds per game. And that is tops for Knox Central. Kaylin Smith can't get that one to go. Middlesboro quickly into front court. He's played almost 4 minutes, only 3 points scored in the game. There's a 3 though, as Middlesboro's number 11, Addison LaRue, first field goal of the game for Middlesboro, and it's now 4-2 Lady Jackets. Mills open for a 3 herself. That one goes halfway down, won't go. We got a rebound up to 21 with a couple of rebounds and can't get the shot to go, and it's going to go out of bounds off the Lady Jackets.
And we'll have our first media timeout.
All right, timeout on the floor. 3:39 left in the first here on PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
What on?
We're having a
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin on PRTC TV as we bring you exclusive video coverage of the 2026 Martins Peterbilt boys and girls basketball tournament. First game of 14 this week. Quarterfinal action, Knox Central and Middlesboro. Middlesboro with the ball, and they're up by 2. And ball is lost out of bounds by the Lady Jackets, so to go back to the Lady Panthers as number 23, Millie Roberts, lost the handle on it. Not too surprised, are we, guys, about the low scoring here at the arena, as we've seen this before, especially in the opening game. Shot is up and in. Nice move there by number 33, McKinsley Hensey. She has all 4 points for the Lady Panthers.
It will take some time to find a rhythm for both teams. Thing is, there is no single team that's going to benefit. You know, you'll play both ends of the floor.
There's a 3 by 00 Martin. It's no good. Here comes Knox Central trying to push the envelope all the way down, and it's knocked out of bounds. Going to go off of Middlesboro and stay with Knox Central.
Now, traditionally, when you talk about 14th region officials, they will let you bang inside. But on the perimeters, they'll call it close.
Yep.
They will call all the hand checks up top. But underneath, they'll let you go at war.
Knox Central misses a couple of opportunities. Shelby Mills able to save it in, and that's going to be an over and back violation against Knox Central.
And Knox Central, Coach Warren looks like he's wanting a timeout. 30-second timeout.
Timeout on the floor.
30-second timeout called by Knox Central. We'll keep it right here at Martin's Equipment Group and the family of Martin businesses. Our heartbeat is our community, from supplying dozens of local jobs to help families in our own backyard to supporting student athletes in our region. Martin's is all about giving back to the ones that make us who we are. Our mission statement is that our goal is to keep your trucks and equipment moving through outstanding parts availability and unmatched service, all while building relationships and glorifying Jesus Christ. We'd love to get to know you at Martin's Equipment Group. Come see us at our brand new location, 310 Old Whitley Road, next to Martin's Peterbilt. Score tied up at 4 with 2:09 left here in the first quarter on PRTC TV. Middlesboro with the ball. Roberts being hounded by the Knox Central defense.
And they're putting it on them, aren't they?
Yep. Causes a pass that sails out of bounds off the hands of Middlesboro. So that timeout really caused the Lady Panthers to step up their defense. Cross-court pass over to Hensley. The 3 is no good, but the rebound ran down by Shelby Mills. Or make that Shelby Smith, and Shelby Mills misses the top of the key 3, and we're going to have a foul on Knox Central on the rebound.
Foul is on number 33, Mackenzie Hensley.
And that's a big foul as Mackenzie Hensley picks up her second personal foul. No movement from Coach Warren yet on Hensley. We do have number 15, Frederick, has checked in. And also number 5, Garrison. And another pass that goes between the legs of the Lady Jackets' intended recipient. So back-to-back possessions for the Lady Jackets and back-to-back turnovers. Mills, the corner 3 is good.
You know, you talk about Knox Central too, fellas. The reason you see a couple of freshmen in this lineup, yes, they can play, but Central's had some bad injuries.
Yeah, Coach Warren was talking about that, yeah.
And man, that Panther defense is swarming there in the baseline corner on the right side.
Forces the tie-up, and the alternating possession arrow does favor Middlesboro, but that will result in Knox Central, in theory, getting an extra possession at some point during the game to open up the next quarter if no more tie-ups happen in the final 58 seconds.
Shelby Smith will check back in. Mackenzie Hensley will get a breather for the Lady Panthers.
She goes to the bench for those 2 fouls, Earl. No fouls called on Middlesboro as of yet. Here's a 3. It is too strong off the hand of Lambert. Back up and in. Addison LaRue, with her second field goal. She's got both field goals for Middlesboro.
Coach Adams has to love that 3-point shot, though. You want to see them overshoot versus not enough. If you overshoot, you're focused, you're ready to play. If you undershoot, you're already tired and fatigued, and you want to see them throw them up. Shooters got to shoot.
Foul on Morgan Martin of Middlesboro, her first, team's first, and we've got Knox Central shooting their first free throws of the game, and it's going to be Kaylee Gambrell Garrison at the line. Misses the first one, she'll get another one. That one rolls in. 8-6, Lady Panthers. We're down to 25 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass is intercepted by Knox Central, and then knocked away by the Lady Jackets, number 23, Millie Roberts, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Panthers.
Frederick on the pick that time for the Lady Panthers.
Jumper from the baseline is good. Number 31 for Knox Central, Kylie Smith, with her first points. We're down to 3 seconds left in the quarter. Can Middlesboro get a shot off in time? They do. And it's no good off the hand of number 23, Millie Roberts. So at the end of one, low-scoring first quarter, Knox Central by 4. Second quarter coming up next on PRTC TV.
Let's call it like it is. Those big-name carriers talk big, hide behind fine print and fees, overpromise coverage, underwhelming service, but that's not how we play. If you want real savings, real signal, with real local support, then stick with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, because we are you. We're Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
The Middlesboro High School cheerleaders entertaining the crowd here as we switch out from first quarter to second quarter. You're watching exclusive video streaming coverage of the 13th Region Martins Peterbilt Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament from the arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV. Lady Jackets led in scoring by Addison LaRue. She had 5 of their 6 in that first quarter. Mackenzie Hensley leading the scoring for Knox Central with 4 points. Shelby Mills with 3. Going to be Knox Central's ball as we open up the second quarter.
Cheerleaders going to be in competition here too, gentlemen, in game. They will crown the winners to represent Region 13 on the state level.
Stolen by Middlesboro. Yeah, that's something they work really hard on. All these schools do, just like the players do.
It's a sport. Cheerleading is not a after-school curriculum you do for fun. It is a sport.
Nobody works any harder than cheerleaders. So the teams exchange turnovers as Middlesboro throws it away. Mills drives, puts it off the window, and rolls in.
Took the trip. Kind of wanted to stay on the back plate there for a few minutes.
5 points for Mills. She averages 23, the leading scorer in the 13th Region. Only a junior, too. She'll be back next year. Knox Central still looking for their first ever 13th Region title in girls basketball. Good feed down low. Number 11, Addison LaRue. She's got 7. I didn't see who the dime was from, but it was a great pass. Roberts?
Yeah, Roberts did a nice job. Looking like Central's kind of wanting to trap anytime they get no man's corner or the Coffin corner to really kind of speed Middlesboro up.
Knox Central averages over 20 points more per game than Middlesboro does, and Shelby Mills a big reason why. That's her second 3. She's up to 8 points and has all 5 of the Lady Panthers points here in the second quarter. Looking for more. Doesn't have numbers and doesn't care. And she puts some wild spin on that ball to get that basket in transition. And we've got a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here at the arena in Corbin. You're watching exclusive video streaming coverage of the 13th Region Martin Peterbilt Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament here on PRTC TV. 14 games across 8 days. We'll have a second quarterfinal girls game for you tonight. That'll tip off around 7:30, 7:45 as the Southboro Lady Cardinals take on the Clay County Lady Tigers. Then tomorrow night, if you're joining us as we're streaming live, which I know you are on this Monday, March the 2nd, tomorrow night, Tuesday, March the 3rd, we will have 2 more girls quarterfinal games. Tomorrow night, the opener will be North Laurel against Barberville, and then the second game, Bell County and Whitley County in girls action. Boys quarterfinals on Wednesday and Thursday, girls semifinals on Friday, boys semifinals during the day on Saturday, girls championship game Saturday night, boys championship game on Monday night. Blocked there, I believe, by number 33, Hensley. She has the ball now over to Mills, who wants another 3. That one's short, though. Long rebound kicks out to Hensley, and Knox Central will get it back. Here's a 3 that's going to fall short off the hand of Garrison, but Knox Central another offensive rebound. Mills down low, draws the foul and will go to the free throw line. Going to be a long night for the Lady Jackets if Knox Central continues to dominate the offensive glass here tonight.
That is big all season long, but in particular tournament time. You're right. You got to control the glass and hit your free throws.
Shelby Mills with a rare miss from the line as she shoots 80% from there. Leading free throw shooter in the region. Misses them both. 17-8, Knox Central's biggest lead now at 9. Middlesboro really needing to score, and we're going to have a foul called on Knox Central's number 21, Kaylin Smith, and she's picked up her second.
21, Kaylin Smith.
So Middlesboro got a couple of girls, each with 2 fouls apiece, and that would be huge for Coach Adams.
Frederick going to check in. Middlesboro really needing a basket. Top of the key 3 is off the mark for Emily Lambert. Lambert leads them in scoring, nearly 17 points per game. Hasn't scored yet here tonight, and Knox Central starting to really spread out the lead now. It's out to an 11-point lead, 19-8 for the Lady Panthers.
Fellas, I tell you, Knox Central really using their bench.
Yep. Big basket there by Millie Roberts. Her first points of the game. Under 5 to go here in the second quarter from the arena in Corbin. Number 21, that's Kaylin Smith.
Nice block.
They get the offensive rebound. The three-pointer is no good. Here comes Middlesboro. Lambert off the glass and good.
Emily Lambert.
So 5 unanswered by Middlesboro has trimmed that 11-point lead down to a 6-point lead. First trip for the Lady Jackets to the regional tournament since 2011. Mills with 10 points already here in the first half. Shot rattles out by Hensley, but they get the offensive rebound. Garrison can't get it to go.
Smith.
Smith with the putback. Corner three is well too strong. Outlet to Mills. Mills, good pass. Shot up and in by Garrison.
We'll have our media timeout at the next dead ball.
Thrown away. Knox Central with the steal. Long pass ahead to Mills, up and in. Shelby Mills has got 12. 9 of them here in the second quarter. Almost a steal by Mills, and we're going to have a reach-in foul called on Knox Central's number 5, Gambrel Garrison.
Gambrel Garrison, her first.
Now we have our media timeout, gentlemen.
All right, timeout on the floor. 3:09 left here in the first half. Knox Central by 12 here on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
3:09 left before halftime. Knox Central with the 12-point lead over Middlesboro in girls quarterfinal action, the opening game of the 2026 Martin's Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Your exclusive video streaming home, PRTC TV. 2 quarterfinal games tonight, 2 quarterfinal games tomorrow night. If you're joining us on Facebook or on YouTube, make sure you share the broadcast so we can promote these student athletes that they've worked so hard to get here to be one of the top 8 teams in the 13th region. Middlesboro with a 3. That is number 11, Addison LaRue. She's having a great first half. She's got 10 of their 16. Feed down low, number 21 off the glass and in. That's Kaylin Smith. Lambert, a long 3 is no good. Rebound into the hands of number 22, freshman Shelby Smith. She's quickly into front court. Going to take it coast to coast, and the basket's up and in, and draws the foul.
Yeah, Shelby's going to get the hoop and the harm there, and it will be at the line for the Antique 3.
That was on number 11, Addison LaRue.
And Knox Central has blitzed this thing up to a 13-point advantage.
Shelby Mills checks back in for Knox Central, replacing Mackenzie Hensley.
Shelby Smith is at the line for 1.
Gambrel Garrison checks back in, and Kaylin Smith checks out. Coach Steve Warren of Knox Central has won 20 or more games all 5 years he's coached the Lady Panthers, as Shelby Smith gets the free throw to go. Middlesboro got here by defeating Harlan County in the 50. There's a nice 3 by number 23, Millie Roberts, her second 3 of the quarter. And Coach
Knox Central.
Coach Warren wants a timeout. It is going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. 2:01 left here in the first half. Bert Martin Sr. founded Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago, living by the golden rule of treating people the way he wanted to be treated. Today, our Peterbilt business is still family-owned and operated, and the Lord has blessed us to grow in ways we never thought possible. Martin's Equipment Group, now located right next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road, is ready to serve you with agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. Stop by our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road in London. Martin's Equipment Group, third generation, serving you now for over 60 years. 30-19 after that big three by Millie Roberts, and stolen by the Lady Jackets. That's also Roberts bringing it up. Here's number 11, LaRue, for three. She already had two of them. They get their offensive rebound, though. We're going to have a jump ball. And the ball will stay with the Lady Jackets. Don't forget, at halftime, we'll have halftime with Hunter. Give you an in-depth look at both team and individual stats from both these schools. And we're going to have
step on the in-line.
23 Roberts found the in-line. Gambrel Garrison checks out, and number 33 Mackenzie Hensley checks back in. Here's a three in the air. That's going to be banked in by number 22, Shelby Smith.
Looks like Coach Adams is going to try to come in and utilize a little bit more size. Gentlemen from over there on the bench. Appleby is getting ready to check in, I think.
If she can get in before the half, we're down to 40 seconds. Here's a three in the air. That is good. 0-0. Morgan Martin, her first three of the game, and Middlesboro trying to hang in it. They've had 4 threes here in the second quarter. Knox Central with the 11-point lead in the ball. We're down to 18 seconds here in the first half. Knox Central going to hold for the final shot. We're down to 5 seconds. And we're going to have a foul, which might not be a horrible foul because it's not going to put Knox Central to the line. But it is the second foul on Millie Roberts for Middlesboro. 3.8 seconds left in the quarter. Mills from the corner. That one is no good at the horn. So at the half, the Lady Panthers with the 11-point lead over the Lady Jackets of Middlesboro. Stay tuned when we come back. Our exclusive video streaming coverage of the 13th Region Martin Peterbilt Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament continues from the arena in Corbin. This is PRTC TV.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
If
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sandgap Sports Cards in Annville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sandgap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
15 Hospital Drive.
PRTC TV with our exclusive video streaming coverage of the entire 2026 Martins Peterbilt Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament from the arena in Corbin. 13th region, the final stop on the way for these teams to the Rupp Arena floor for the state tournament. Halftime score, Knox Central with the 11-point lead over the Middlesboro Lady Jackets, 33-22. Low scoring first quarter as both teams was kind of working out maybe some nerves and some emotion. Knox Central won the first quarter by a score of 10-6. In the second quarter, though, both teams got things going as Knox Central put up 23 points on the board, and Middlesboro responded with 16 to bring us to our halftime score of 33-22. Don't forget, we'll be bringing you all 14 games of the Boys and Girls 13th Region Tournament, as we've got a young man that's trying to have some money stick to him here at the half.
They do that from each school.
From each school?
That is playing, that's your halftime, and they get to keep the cash. That is
Rolling
almost
the dough,
right.
baby.
There you go.
Rolling the dough. I believe is what they used to call it. I don't know if they've changed it.
Well, so it's the money's got to stick to the tape, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And is that, who's our sponsor? Is that Fork Bank?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So we're glad to be here, Fork Bank.
Well, and you hope they're not all $1 bills.
They're not.
Maybe there's some 20s in there.
Oh, I saw a 50 a while ago. I can spot a 50 a mile away.
You spot a 50 from over here?
You dang sure right there's 100.
Man, you got some eyes on you.
When it comes to greenback.
Were you a former Owl or Hawk?
I was a former Confederate.
Earl, do you want to go out there and roll for that money?
It's fun. All right.
You dang straight.
Okay, we're going to set that up for the end of the week.
That's good. I'll roll for the money, honey.
You won't care a bit.
I won't care a bit.
All right. Well, we're going to set you up in that. Hunter, you want to do it too?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
If they need a participant, I can I'll volunteer as tribute.
If you all do it, I will fund it, but there won't be any 50s out there.
No, you're going to have to put us a 50.
Oh, maybe 150?
No, he's saying he ain't going to put 50s. He's going to put 100s out there.
Oh, come on now. Don't do me like that.
If it's green, I'm lean.
We got a trumpet player from Middlesboro.
A trumpet player from Middlesboro going to give us, we got some half-court shot.
Get ready to take a half-court shot.
OBI Athletic Director Tony Hall.
Half-court shot. He gets a $100 voucher from Wildcat Gun and Pond.
$100 half-court shot.
Voucher for Wildcat Gun and Pond.
Would you all do that too?
Yes.
Absolutely. I'd granny shoot it.
Got some backboard there.
Give him a hand.
OBI doing a great job. Oneida Baptist Institute is the host and our partner to bring you exclusive video streaming coverage from the arena in Corbin. Again, the halftime score, Knox Central leads it 33-22. Let's get an in-depth look at the halftime stats, both team and individual. And for that, we go to a feature we lovingly call Halftime with Hunter.
We'll start with Middlesboro's individual. They were led by number 11, Addison LaRue, with 10, followed by number 23, Millie Roberts, with 6, number 00, Morgan Martin, with 4, number 32, Emily Lambert, with 2. If you flip over to the Knox Central side, they were led by number 14, Shelby Mills. She had a game-high 12 points, followed by number 22, Shelby Smith, with 6. Number 21, Kaylin Smith, with 4 points and 11 rebounds. Number 33, Mackenzie Hensley, with 4. Number 5, Kaylee Garrison with 3. Number 31, Kylie Smith, with 2. And then rounded out by number 15, Cherish Frederick, with 2. If you go to the team stats, Middlesboro was 8 of 22 for 36% in that first half, compared to Knox Central's 14 of 35 for 40%. Knox Central was 3 of 11 for 27% from 3, compared to Middlesboro's 5 of 15 for 33%. Middlesboro was 1 of 2 at the free throw line for 50%, compared to Knox Central's 2 of 5 for 40%. Middlesboro with 19 rebounds compared to Knox Central's 19. Knox Central had 9 assists compared to Middlesboro's 6. Middlesboro was 7 turnovers compared to Knox Central's 3, guys.
What jumps out at you? Maybe the rebounding situation, 19-9, but also Middlesboro has had 5 3-pointers in that first half and really kept them within striking distance.
The thing that kind of sticks out to me is, Knox Central with 19 team rebounds, but they had 8 offensive, so that's only one shy of Middlesboro's total at 9. So that just kind of really stood out to me the most. Was Knox Central really kind of did a really good job at controlling the glass and being able to dominate.
Earl, if you are Coach Sally Adams and the Middlesboro Lady Jackets, first trip to this floor in 15 years since 2011. She's really got the program going in a great direction. But what are you telling your girls? Maybe calm down a little bit? I mean, it's a lot of emotions when it's first trip in 15 years.
It's going to be interesting to see Middlesboro get back on their end of the floor. And when I say their end of the floor, where their coaching staff is sitting. Sometimes that will spark a team and sometimes it won't, but sometimes it will. But I think you just have to tell them, be patient. You have to play with patience. You got a whole half left. You're down by 11, and 11's nothing. That's basically 4 possessions. If you hit threes, you got the lead. And it doesn't take a lot of time to get there. But the good news for these teams is this here, too. You're getting an extra timeout each quarter with a media timeout. You're getting extra time to rest. You're getting extra time to collect your thoughts.
When you also, too, you get extra 5 minutes at the half as well. Instead of that 10 that you normally get here, you get 15 minutes. So kind of like the Earl saying, you get a little more extra rest. And I think, too, for these teams, guys, I think one of the benefits of that is with that extra time, gives you more time to come out here and shoot. Just gives you another opportunity to try to get adjusted to this floor, your depth perception and things like that.
On the Knox Central side, Coach Steve Warren, 20 or more wins. All 5 years he's been here, he wins 76% of his basketball games. Earl, you talked about them fighting through some injuries, but they're really playing well right now.
They are, and if I'm Steve, I'm certainly proud of the way my team has played. I'm proud of their will to continue battling. and especially offensive glass end. We say this over and over and over, how rebounding is such a big part to winning. If you can dominate that glass, you have a great shot of winning a ball game.
Yep. I mean, just like you kind of said earlier, it's a 4-possession game. Obviously, you're not going to get that 11-point back in a minute or anything like that. You just got to chip away at this lead. Don't let it get out of control, and don't let Knox Central speed you up. I think that's when kind of Middlesboro dug themselves in a hole, is when Coach Warren kind of come out and started doing that kind of a half-court trap, kind of getting them here in the coffin corner, no man's land, and really speeding them up. And that's when a lot of Middlesboro's turnover come up. They kind of got lucky in a sense too, to me, that they weren't live ball turnovers. A lot of their turnovers were dead balls. So I mean that kind of helped them a little bit. So I think it's one of those, you're fortunate to only be down 11, but you've got plenty of time.
Knox Central still looking for their first ever girls 13th region crown. Middlesboro looking for their second region crown, but you got to go all the way back to the very first year of girls sanctioned high school basketball in Kentucky. Middlesboro won the very first one back in 1975. We'll take a break. When we come back, third quarter will get underway. The 2026 Martin Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament exclusively on PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
Fans in the stands. We've got Darian Wilson up there with the Helton family. Hello to the Helton family.
Hi.
She's got him a gift bag up there from PRTC. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Hello to the Helton family. Fans in the stands.
There you go. We got all kinds of stuff we're giving away over here this week.
They call it swag.
That's exactly right, Ed. Let me tell you something. Mark Selfridge pulled up, and that RAV4 was on wheelies. Had so much swag in the back of it today when he and I got here about noon.
I love it. Knox Central rolled through their 51st district tournament this year, winning the semifinal over Lynn Camp by 48 points and the championship game by 56 points over Barberville. Knox Central has won 7 games in a row overall, 11 of their last 12, and 16 of their last 18. Middlesboro got here by defeating Harlan County in the 52nd District semifinal, 44-40. They had split with the Lady Black Bears earlier in the season, beating them by 31 in Harlan County, but losing by 8 at home. They have won 2 of their last 4 games, but have dropped 5 of their last 7. Again, Knox Central looking for their first ever 13th Region Girls Championship. Middlesboro looking for their first one in 51 years because they won it the very first year it ever happened in 1975. Knox Central with the ball to open up the third quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments Coach Adams and Coach Warren made at halftime. Central with the ball. Nice drive. The floating shot is no good from the baseline by Kylie Smith. And the rebound to Middlesboro. A reminder, we'll be awarding the top offensive player or top overall player from the winning team with the Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game after the game. So stay tuned for that. Thanks to Advent Health of Manchester for sponsoring that all season long.
And you have to love the way Middlesboro took it straight to the basket, attacking, coming out of their timeout.
Here's a three from the left elbow. It is no good by number 32. Make that number 33, Hensley. They get the offensive rebound, and that's been a killer for Middlesboro this whole game. 2 shots at the basket, though, for the Lady Panthers. They can't convert. Lady Jackets trying to eat into this 11-point lead. Middlesboro led in scoring by Addison LaRue with 10. Shelby Mills leads the Lady Panthers with 12. Lambert, jumper good, mid-range jumper for Lambert. She's got 4. And Middlesboro gets the scoring going here in the third quarter. Winner of this one will take on the winner of the next game, South Laurel and Clay County, in the girls semifinals on Friday night. Mills open for a 3. It's no good. Lambert with the rebound. Middlesboro trying to run. Lambert is going to be fouled by Mills.
Middlesboro doing a really nice job there of kind of running the 2-man game on the fast break with Roberts and Lambert there.
Middlesboro has only shot 2 free throws in the game. They were back in the first quarter by Morgan Martin. She's made 1 of 2, so Middlesboro shooting their 3rd free throw of the game. And it is good by Lambert. The sophomore, Emily Lambert, gets them both. Lambert leads them in scoring with nearly 17. She's got 4 of them here in this third quarter. Mills, she'll launch the three-pointer. That's no good. Offensive rebound again, though. Kylie Smith runs it down for Coach Warren's Lady Panthers. Mills going to try it again. That one's no good. Back up, and the putback by Kylie Smith won't fall. So Knox Central getting plenty of offensive rebounds here in the third quarter and plenty of opportunities, but they're ice cold here in these first 2.5 minutes. DeRosset, number 24, gives it to Lambert. Lambert off the glass and good. Emily Lambert heating up for the Lady Jackets. She's got all 6 for Middlesboro. And that 11-point lead now down to 5 at 33-28. Kaylin Smith. Hensley for a 3. That one won't go. Ball is loose, picked up by the Lady Jackets, and they're running the break. Roberts wanted a 3, but couldn't get the pass over to her cleanly. Number 23, nice drive up, won't go for Roberts. And the rebound to Smith. They almost throw it away. Shot is up, no good by Shelby Mills, and Emily Lambert a little bit shaken up on that exchange, but says she's okay. And
Middlesboro going to take a full timeout.
Coach Sally Adams wants to talk it over, so we'll take a break as well. Midway through the third, Knox Central by 5 on PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Middlesboro, with the first 6 points in this third quarter, have trimmed the 11-point halftime lead of Knox Central down to 5. Your score 33-28 here on PRTC TV.
Here comes the pressure.
Out of the timeout earlier in the first half, it really caused a quick turnover. Middlesboro with the miss by LaRue, but Lambert with the putback. She is catching fire. She's got 8 of her 10 here in this third quarter. She's the only one who's scored, gentlemen, since halftime for either team. And that has changed.
The O-Jinx.
Kylie Smith with her third and fourth point. Knox Central finally gets on the board. Took them almost 4 minutes to score. Lambert. I make that Roberts. Third three of the game for Millie Roberts. She's got 9, and here come the Lady Jackets. An 11-point lead is down to 2.
In the history of this tournament, when I've seen teams that are first time here, they perform so much better when they're at their bench, the side of the floor. I guess they're just that comfort zone there with the coaching staff and your other players.
Makes sense. Lambert is hot. Emily Lambert, 11 in the quarter, and they have taken the lead.
Was down by 11. She scored 11 to give them the lead.
Yep. Middlesboro has outscored Knox Central. And there's a big bucket right there. Shelby Mills shows why she's the leading scorer in the 13th region. She's got 15 to lead all scorers. And we're going to have a foul called on Knox Central. I believe they're going to whistle that on number 31. Kylie Smith.
And that'll get us to a media timeout, fellas.
Actually, number 21, Kaylin Smith, picks up her third, so that may be a big foul. We'll take a break as well. We've got ourselves a basketball game. Knox Central by 2 on PRTC TV.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon Pace, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
The last time that these two teams met on this 13th region floor in 2011, which I believe was the first year they had it here, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
That was the last time that Middlesboro came to this tournament, and they defeated the Knox Central Lady Panthers. Hasn't happened in 15 years, but Middlesboro trying to pull an upset here. They missed the three-pointer. Knox Central with the ball and the 2-point lead, and
the bank is open.
She's hit over 100 threes, so if she banks one in, I'm going to call it on purpose. What a drive right there by number 23, Millie Roberts. She's in double figures with 11, 5 here in the quarter. 41-38, Knox Central by 3. Mills for 3 more. That one is short. Rebound to Martin.
Nice
Penetrates, kicks to Roberts. That three is good. The 4th three of the game for Millie Roberts, and we're tied at 41.
The Crater City Sisters are coming back, guys.
We're going to have a jump ball tie-up on the rebound, and the possession arrow favors Middlesboro. Middlesboro has outscored Knox Central 19-8 here in this third quarter.
Knox Central's kind of switching up. They come out of that zone and they're going man now.
Lambert has been hot. She was starting to shoot that three. She's got 11 points here in the quarter, 13 for the game. Roberts with 8. So they've covered all the scoring here in this third quarter. DeRosset, the jumper is short by Lambert. Shot that one a little bit too quick.
Yeah, just rush that one.
Score tied at 41 as we approach the 1 minute mark here in the third quarter. Knox Central had an 11-point lead at halftime, 33-22. Mills throws it down low. That's Smith. Now back to Shelby Mills. She's up and in with a nice shot. Shelby Mills has got 20. Knox Central regains the lead. Baseline jumper is no good. Good job by Knox Central's number 31, Kylie Smith, to not only get the rebound, but to save it. Mills with the 3. It's no good. Rebound, back up and in by Kylie Smith.
You know, that's going back to the offensive boards, and Knox Central continues to really work that glass.
Yeah, and, Kaylin Smith, she's only got 4, but, she's well over double digits in rebounds. So, she's really made her presence known without scoring tonight, guys.
LaRue, shot won't go. Good defense by Knox Central. We're down to 8 seconds as Mills runs down the long pass, finds the trailer. Lefty shot up, won't go by Gambrel Garrison, and Middlesboro not able to get a shot off before the end of the third, but the Lady Jackets making a run and making it a game as they've trimmed that 11-point lead down to 4. Fourth quarter coming up next. Stay tuned to PRTC TV.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Knox Central with the 4-point lead over Middlesboro, 45-41, but Middlesboro really turned it on there in that third quarter as they outscore Knox Central 19-12. PRTC TV very humbled, very proud, very honored to partner with Oneida Baptist Institute this year as the 13th Region's exclusive video streaming platform of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Tournament. Going to be bringing you every single game, all 14 of them all week long. Nice drive by number 33, Mackenzie Hensley. Mackenzie can't get the shot to go, and we're going to have a foul called on Middlesboro on the rebound. Going to go against Martin.
I think the official missed the first foul. He's like, oh boy, I missed one, and he got the second one quick.
Didn't want to make the same mistake twice. That's number 21, Kaylin Smith. Can't get that first free throw to go. Knox Central 2 of 6 from the charity stripe. Make it 2 of 7 as she misses a pair. Middlesboro with a chance to cut it to 2 or 1. Roberts on the drive. It's no good. The rebound to Knox Central's Kaylin Smith. Kaylin Smith averaging a double-double, 11 points and 10 rebounds per game on the season. That 3 is no good off the hand of Gambrel Garrison, but back up and in by Kylie Smith, number 31. She's got 8, and Knox Central continuing to do damage, guys, on the offensive glass. That's probably been the stat of the game so far.
Yeah.
47-41. DeRosset.
Nice dig by Smith there.
Smith with the knockaway, and a good job there by number 21, Kaylin Smith, to save it from her backside. Gambrel Garrison, feed down low to number 21, Kaylin Smith, and she's going to draw the foul, and she'll go back to the free throw line with a chance to redeem the 2 misses from a moment ago.
Foul is on number 23, Millie Roberts, her third.
Foul is on Millie Roberts, that's her third. She becomes the first Lady Jacket with 3 fouls, and Kaylin can't get that free throw to go. She'll get another one. That one's good. 5 points for Kaylin Smith. And Knox Central with the first 3 points of the fourth quarter, and the lead's out to 7. Still plenty of time left. Over 6 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. DeRosset. Over to Lambert. Now back to DeRosset. Lambert drives. Good defense down there by Knox Central. Number 21, Kaylin Smith, looked like she got a hand on it, and they're going to call a jump ball. The possession arrow does favor Middlesboro, so we'll stay on this end. South Laurel Lady Cardinals, Clay County Lady Tigers will be up next, all part of the same broadcast here on PRTC TV. Look at that defense.
Amazing.
Number 31, Kylie Smith, acted like she was trying to block a field goal there. Jumping up high to reject the inbounds pass. Finally get it in bounds. Number 32 for 3, Emily Lambert.
Basket, Emily Lambert
is keeping her team in the basketball game. She's got 18 and 16 of them since halftime. 48-44. Hensley, that one is good. Mackenzie Hensley. Her first 3 of the game. She's got 7. Averages 12 on the season. And the teams exchange threes. NBA 3 is short from Lambert, and we're going to have a foul on the rebound on the Lady Jackets.
Yeah, Trinity DeRosset is going to get the foul called on her.
That was on number 24. Trinity DeRosset. Her first.
Knox Central's led by as many as 11. They're get it out to a 7-point lead. And the ball as we approach the 5-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. 3 is short by Hensley. And Middlesboro throws it away.
I think Middlesboro coach Adams was wanting it, kind of pleading her call there. Thought it was going to be off a fingertip of a Lady Panther, but not going to get it.
No.
Well, she certainly had a good look at it. It was coming right toward the bench.
Yeah.
Good block there by number 24, DeRosset for Middlesboro. In transition, up and in by number 32, Emily Lambert. Wow, she's had an outstanding second half. She's got 18 and 16 of them in the second half, and we're going to have a inadvertent trip there on 0-0 Morgan Martin. That's going to be her third and the team's fourth.
Knox Central has not committed a foul here in the fourth quarter, guys.
Her third.
And the next Middlesboro foul that's not offensive will put Knox Central to the line. Knox Central struggled there tonight, though. Only 3 of 9. Mills leads all scorers with 20 points. Here's a 3. That one's no good by Shelby Smith. Rebound to Middlesboro. Lambert in transition puts it up, no good. And we're going to have a foul on the rebound, and that's going to be whistled on Lambert, I do believe.
Foul is on number 23.
Nope, they're going to give it to Roberts, and that's her fourth. So the fourth foul on Roberts, and we're going to go all the way down to the other end as number 22, Shelby Smith, going to the line to shoot 2.
Shelby Smith at the line line for 2.
Smith, a freshman, she has got 6 points in the game, all of them there in that second quarter. Smith on the year doesn't get there very often. 8 of 18 for 44%. She gets 1 of 2. And the lead back out to 6 at 52-46. LaRue with the basketball. She had 10 points in the first half, but hasn't scored here in the second half. DeRosset hands off to Lambert. Lambert gets the screen. The 3 is no good. DeRosset, good job of keeping it alive, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Knox Central. Stay with Middlesboro. And
media timeout.
Timeout on the floor.
Timeout on the floor, 52-46. Knox Central with a 6-point lead here on PRTC TV.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
Lady Jackets of Middlesboro hanging tough with one of the top teams in the 13th region, the Knox Central Lady Panthers. Your score 52-46. Knox Central with a 6-point lead. We got just under 4 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter and the first of 4 quarterfinal games here on the girls' side of the 13th region tournament, presented by Martin's Peterbilt. Exclusive video streaming coverage on PRTC TV. Mills misses the three-pointer. They get the offensive rebound twice, and number 21, Kaylin Smith, gets the second opportunity to go. She's got 7. Lambert for 3 more. That is her third 3 of the game. She's got 21. And she leads all scorers and back down to a 5-point lead. Smith for 3. That one's an air ball. Saved in bounds. Good job by Kaylin Smith to save that possession for Knox Central. Hensley, her jumper is good. That's a 3. Hensley now in double figures with 10. That's her second 3 of the quarter. Middlesboro needing a lot to go right here, down 8 with 2.5 minutes left. DeRosset hands off to Roberts. Roberts on the drive, can't get the shot to go, but she's going to draw the foul on number 21, Kaylin Smith.
Foul on number 21, Kaylin Smith, her 4th.
That's the 4th on Kaylin Smith.
Millie Roberts at the line for 2.
And Roberts to the free throw line to shoot 2. Middlesboro's 3 of 4 from there on the night. And that one's good. 15 for Roberts. Kaylin Smith checks out. Number 31, Kylie Smith, checks back in. Second one no good. 57-50. Mackenzie Hensley, crossover dribble, hands off to Shelby Smith. Knox Central running the weave. Martin trying to step into the passing lane, and good defense right there on the tie-up by number 32, Emily Lambert. The possession arrow favors the Lady Panthers.
You know, Knox Central, or Middlesboro, trying to play some tight defense, but they just can't. They're going to send her to the free throw line. I was about to make that point. Already 5 fouls. They kind of got to be careful.
Yeah.
But at some point, Middlesboro's going to have to start a lot more trapping here because the clock is really becoming your enemy.
Yeah, and this is one of those, you're kind of getting to that point of looking at your scouting report of who's your worst free throw percentage shooter, and, you know, maybe anytime they touch it, hack.
Cherish Frederick makes the first free throw. She's got 3 points, and Central going to take a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. Stay tuned. More of our exclusive video streaming coverage of the 13th Region Tournament continues next on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Knox Central trying to put the icing on the cake in this one. They lead by 8, 58-50 here on PRTC TV. A minute 49 left in the fourth quarter. Cherish Frederick trying to make the second of 2 free throws, and that one is too strong. But the rebound to Knox Central. They have controlled the offensive glass here tonight, and that's been a real dagger for the Lady Jackets of Middlesboro.
Yeah, that's going to be the winning antidote for the Lady Panthers here tonight, no question about it, when you can continuously control the glass they have from start to finish.
So Hensley's now going to get 2 free throws and try to tack on to this lead, which is now up to a 9-point lead as she makes the first one. Hensley with 11. Second one no good, but again, they get another offensive rebound. And that may take care of it as we're down to almost 90 seconds left in the game. And it's a 9-point lead for Knox Central.
And Central has 3 of the best ball handlers in their trio out there right now.
Yeah, Mills putting on a clinic out there. Hensley also a great ball handler.
Unless you trap and double team, it's going to be awful hard to get a stop. And right now, Central's just bleeding out the clock.
And Mills is an 80% free throw shooter as well, and she's going to be fouled as Martin didn't have much of a choice as a lot of precious seconds expired there. Martin picks up her 4th, and Mills to the free throw line. She is 0 of 2 from there. Like I said, she's the top free throw shooter in the region this year at 80%. That one's good. 21 for Shelby Mills. Second one good as well. 22 for Mills, right on her season average. (61-50). Middlesboro needing to score and needing to do it in a hurry. Knox Central playing some sticky defense. LaRue on the drive, and she's going to be fouled, which I'm sure is not something that Coach Warren wanted.
That was number 15, Frederick, her first.
And that's going to put number 11, LaRue, to the free throw line. She got off to a hot start in the first half, had 10 points, but hadn't scored in the second half as of yet. She'll try to change that with one more free throw. Kaylin Smith checks back in for Knox Central, replacing number 15, Charis Frederick. And that one's good by LaRue.
30-second timeout by Middlesboro. And I would say that Coach Adams get a lot of her other players in there, if I were guessing.
Looking for a new Case IH tractor? Martin's Equipment Group has you covered. Needing a Bobcat skid steer, excavator, disc mower, baler, rake, or tether? Martin's has that too. We've got a huge selection of all the top brands like the ones just mentioned, plus Vermeer, Cub Cadet, and more. Martin's offers great financing options, cash discounts, and competitive prices on the best equipment money can buy. All from the same name you've trusted since Martin's Peterbilt opened over 60 years ago. Our new location next door to Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, Martin's Equipment Group. Proud to sponsor the 13th region and PRTC TV. They got some of their equipment here on display, as a matter of fact.
Yes, they do. I drove.
You drove about half this stuff in, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, that big Peterbilt pulled it in there. And said, how about you, snowman? Bandit, got your ears on? You know, as I was coming through the garage there.
Were you Burt Reynolds during that time?
No, snowman. And the
snowman.
Big truck, that big Peterbilt over there.
Number 33 for Knox Central, Mackenzie Hensley going to the line. Only 39 seconds left. Free throw is good. Hensley has got 8 of her 12 points here in this pivotal fourth quarter. Second one rolling good. 63-51. Middlesboro put up a valiant effort, but they're just going to run out of time. Knox Central took their best punch and held on for the win.
As the clock starts winding down, it's going to be a Central victory, and Knox Central will get out of Corbin tonight with a 12-point victory over Middlesboro. And we talked about Middlesboro having that chance to get back here, Hunter.
Yeah.
We're going to have our Advent Player of the Game coming up in just a bit, as Brian will go and get the Advent Health Pulse Player of the Game and UK Heart Health, and you'll have our Player of the Game coming up in just a bit. I think we'll have the Player of the Game for in-house too. There'll be an award, so they'll have a couple of them.
Yeah, you just got to give, Middlesboro all the credit. They never really quit. Got down to 11 there, going into the locker room at the half. Could have very easily, kind of laid down there and quit, but elected not to, and just kind of even took the lead there at one point in time in the third quarter. Also, the future is bright in Middlesboro, that is for sure. But tonight is about the Knox Central Lady Panthers moving on, surviving and advancing to that next game. I mean, you got to give Mills credit. Did a really nice job at kind of battling and facing adversity. Never really kind of got down. Was able to come out and get ahead.
Big win for Knox Central, but you're right. Boy, Middlesboro made it a interesting game in that third quarter in particular. I think, is there Brian ready with their player of the game? Not yet. As we have our cheerleaders congratulating each other.
Good, showing a good sportsmanship.
L4 Security, 13th Region Media Network, Gondolier Italian Restaurant, and Heron Family Dentistry Player of the Game from Knox Central High School, number 14, Shelby Mills.
And Shelby Mills will get some hardware here. And might get extra hardware.
I believe she will be going home with double the hardware.
There you go. Got one for the right and left side of the wall. That has happened a couple of times this year, where we have Frankwood, and now she will come and be with their
Central High School, number 21, Kaylin Smith.
We got our air raid player of the game as well.
We got all kinds of players of the game here.
Yes.
Don't we?
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting on the Mark Selfridge player of the game.
Anything is possible.
That would have to be Hunter Carroll in the boys' game.
Oh, okay.
You know, in the boys' game would have to be Hunter Carroll. And I think our Brian is ready. We'll send it out to Brian.
And it is the final. Knox Central wins it 63-51, and they punch their ticket into the semifinal round, which will come up on Friday night. And with me, I have number 14, junior Shelby Mills, our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse player of the game. And you guys got up by 11, and they made some shots really fall. Middlesboro made it tough, and you guys had to take their best punch and come out with the win.
They came out and played really well against us. All their shots were falling, and we just had to punch back and come out with the win.
Leading scorer in the region, leading free throw shooter in the region, leading three-point maker in the 13th region. You've worked really hard on your game, and this team has really looked to you for points, and you really led them back there in that third quarter. It was a pivotal matchup because Middlesboro they took the lead at one point, but you really started looking for your shots.
Yeah, we had to pull each other together because we got our heads down and the nerves were in us because we just come to the game, and it was our first game. So the younger girls, they all had nerves, and we had to get them together. And me, Kaylin, and Kenzie had to get them together so that they could calm their nerves down. But we come out with the win, and I'm proud of my girls. We played really good today.
It's good to get that first win under your belt.
Oh, yes, it is.
Now, as you probably know, and I know because I've researched it, Knox Central still looking for their first ever 13th Region Girls Championship. It hasn't happened before, but you're no stranger to this floor, and tell me why this is the year.
I feel like this is a year because, we graduated 5 seniors last year, and we wanted to come and we wanted to prove a point because nobody saw us come even this far. So we wanted to come through, and we wanted to actually be the first team to ever win the region for Knox Central.
And you may be facing the same team that knocked you out possibly on Friday, so a little revenge?
A little revenge. Yeah.
Congratulations, 22 points on the night, and you are our Advent Health of Manchester UK Healthcare Pulse player of the game.
Thank you.
Go enjoy the win. We'll see you on Friday.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
And thank you, Brian. And I think our main man, Hunter, has the statistics from the ball game here tonight, my friend.
Yes, we will start with Middlesboro's individual. They were led by number 32, Emily Lambert, with 21 points, 5 rebounds. Followed by number 23, Millie Roberts, with 15 points. Number 11, Addison Relu, with 11 points, 6 rebounds. Followed by number 00, Morgan Martin, with 4 points and 5 rebounds. You flip over to the Knox Central side. They were led by number 14, Shelby Mills, our Pulse player of the game, with 22 points. Number 33, Mackenzie Hensley, with 13 points. Number 31, Callie Smith, 8 points, 12 rebounds. Number 21, Kaylin Smith, with 7 points and 19 rebounds. Number 22.
She had 19 rebounds?
19 rebounds.
Wow.
Number 22, Shelby Smith, with 7 points. Number 15, Cherish Fredericks, with 3. And number 5, Kaylee Gabriel Garrison, with 3 points. If you go to the team stats, Brian,
We've got you covered at PRTC.
Knox Central shot 16 of 37 for 43% from 2, compared to Middlesboro's 8 of 20 for 40%. Middlesboro hit 10 threes tonight, Brian, going 10 of 22 for 45%, compared to Knox Central's 7 of 28 for 25%. Knox Central was 10 of 18 at the free throw line for 56%, compared to Middlesboro's 5 of 8 for 63%. Middlesboro had 10 team assists compared to Knox Central's 9. Knox Central had 43 team rebounds compared to Middlesboro's 22. Knox Central had 4 turnovers compared to Middlesboro's 8, Brian.
Knox Central outscores Middlesboro 18-10 in a pivotal fourth quarter. They outscore them in the fourth quarter by 8 and end up winning by 12 after Middlesboro won the third quarter 19-12. Congratulations, though, to Coach Sally Adams and the Middlesboro Lady Jackets. Coach Sally Adams did a great job with this squad, and their first trip back to the arena floor in 15 years, and they represented their school very well and came back and almost pulled off an upset against a very good Knox Central Lady Panthers team. Knox Central will await the winner of the next game which is going to be the South Laurel Lady Cardinals, your 50th district champions, taking on the Clay County Lady Tigers, which is the 49th district runner-up. That game will tip off here in a little less than 24 minutes. And again, the winner of this one will take on Knox Central, and that will be in the 6 o'clock game on Friday night, which will be the first of 2 semifinals. And then the championship game will be on Saturday night at 7 o'clock. We're going to step away for a break. When we come back, we will get into our PRTC TV matchup preview on the second of 2 quarterfinal games on the opening night of the Martins Peterbilt 2026 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament, exclusive here on PRTC TV.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in saying what you mean and sticking by your word.
And giving more than you get.
I believe good folks show up when times are tough.
I believe in Made in America.
I believe in small businesses.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Anvil. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Hey, it's Kristen Mulcahy from Appalachian Wireless. Let's talk for a second. Those big name carriers, they talk big, flash big numbers, make bold promises, but then comes the fine print, the hidden fees, and the coverage that doesn't cover. At Appalachian Wireless, we don't hide behind contracts or call centers. We live here, we work here, and we provide service with real savings, real devices, and coverage wherever you go. So if you're tired of getting the runaround and listening to those empty promises, visit us online or in one of our many retail locations today, because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Welcome back to the arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV, getting set for our second quarterfinal of the girls' side of the bracket here tonight, and it's going to be the 50th district champion South Laurel Lady Cardinals, led by second-year head coach Todd Windland. Todd, you guys came so close last year, got to the championship game. I know you guys are playing some of your best basketball right now. Give us the temperature and the feel right now for the Lady Cardinals.
Right. I think we've peaked at the right time. We've played a really tough schedule throughout the year to prepare us for moments like this. So, you never know in a game of basketball and tournament play. And I just think our pulse is good. We're ready to play.
Every group is special, and you've had a chance to coach for many years in Indiana where they have a class system, coming to Kentucky with a one-class system. But tell us about this team this year. You don't have like a standout player that's going to get 20 or more points, but it's very balanced, and you focus on defense.
Yeah, that's correct. When you play us, you just can't key on one or two kids. We were led in the district with Fannin girl, 8th grader, coming off the bench in 2 games. She is our leading scorer, so when you got a kid coming off the bench and Shelby Smith coming off the bench, it's just fun to coach. They're very unselfish kids, and we do hang our hat on our defense. That's defense travels. You're going to have games where you don't shoot it well, but you better defend well.
It's different when you come to this arena floor. You don't have anything behind the backboards as far as a depth reference for your shots. How do you prepare your squad for a game like this on a floor they're not used to?
Well, we tried to get up as many shots as we could, and I just kind of told them the old adage, it's 10 foot high and the free throw line 15 feet. I was talking to Macy Morsley, my assistant, I said, kids don't shoot it well in some of these environments like this because they don't go outside anymore. They're always inside. In a gym, when you're outside, there's no depth perception. You don't have anything around you. So, I think we'll be fine. We shot it really well here last year and hoping we can parlay that into this year.
Lady Cardinals going to be a tough out. Coach Windland, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Brian, and we're very excited here for this next game we got coming up with our Clay County Lady Tigers and their South Laurel Lady Cardinals. Our Lady Tigers are going to be our head coach by Gemma Parks, and we're going to kick it to Brian and her right now.
Now we're going to the other side of the bench for Clay County's head coach, Gemma Parks. And Gemma, I know that it's been a very wild season. You had that road trip with some teams like Leslie County and Hazard and Pulaski. You got your 8th grade star player injured there for the last part of the season. What's the status on Macy White?
She started practicing Saturday, and as of right now, she's a go for tonight. So we're gonna let her play, see how it goes, and just kind of keep an eye on her.
Gemma, I know it means a lot to you as a coach, as a former star player for Clay County and also for Alice Lloyd. You guys have been longing to get back on this floor this year. The program heading in the right direction, but still a very young team still learning their way.
Oh yeah, we are happy to be here, but it's like I told the girls, you know, we're not content with being here. We come here to compete, to see what happens. So as long as I feel like if we come out loose and just aggressive and get after people, you know, who knows what could happen. You know, not taking it away from South, they're a really good team. We know we got to play good to beat them, but I just want the girls to come out ready to play and just not be intimidated.
Well, good luck to you, Coach. Thank you for joining us. Coach Gemma Parks got the Lady Tigers ready to play some ball here on PRTC TV.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
Welcome back to PRTC TV. We've had an opportunity to talk to both of the coaches, Todd Windland and Gemma Parks, South Laurel and Clay County respectively, and we're just under 12 minutes away from the start of the second quarterfinal matchup and the opening night of the 2026 Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament here at the arena in Corbin, exclusively video streamed on PRTC TV. Hunter Carroll, Clay County fans would probably say coming into this tournament that neither the boys nor the girls could have gotten a tougher draw, as Clay County's Tigers, as district runner-ups, got Bell County, which would be a 1 or 2 team in the 13th region. But on the girls' side, Clay County as well, when you talk about getting a draw of the winners that does not include North Laurel as an option, South Laurel would be the next worst.
Yeah, it's one of those two. That just kind of really goes to show you I think the importance of winning your district and getting out, you know, of coming out with that first place win. You know, it seems like that first game is just maybe a little easier. They're all tough at this point because obviously it's one of the, you know, they're one of the best 8 teams left in it. So, but I do think, you know, like you said, Brian, it's just kind of a tough draw on both sides of it. But it's one of those, ain't nobody want to say anything to you. It's just you got to roll it out and play.
You got to believe that the Clay County Lady Tigers, it's going to be a real different look as far as the last 3 or 4 games we've covered with Clay County without Macy White, because she's only an 8th grader, but she is the leading scorer on the team. She is the leading free throw shooter on the team, the leading 3-point shooter on the team, and she's back after missing about 4 or 5 games in a row.
Yeah, and I think one thing that Clay is going to be glad to have her back for is for this South Laurel defense. Just her ability, another person to be able to handle the basketball. You know, obviously you got Kinsey Grubb, Lauren Sizemore, Madison Pendleton, kids like that you can lean on, but you can't have enough ball handlers. You know, one of those kids gets in foul trouble or anything like that. But I think, you know, White also does a very good job. You have to respect her as a 3-point shooter and, you know, her ability to spread the floor. I think, you know, what I'm kind of interested to see is I want to see how this, you know, not so young but young Clay County Tiger group handle playing on this floor, because to my knowledge, the only one that's ever played on this floor was Lauren Sizemore, and she did that when she was at Jackson County. So, you're going to be interested to see it being their first time here and things like that. How are they going to handle that situation, and how are they going to respond?
South Laurel 24-6. They're the 50th district winners. If you go by RPI, they are the number 1 team in the 13th region, state ranked as high as number 10 according to USA Today. Most wins in the region. Only region loss was to North Laurel. They're 12-1 in region play. A perfect 8-0 in 50th district play. They came from the 48th district, which included Pulaski County, Somerset, and Southwestern of the 12th region, to the 50th district of the 13th in 2005. They were region champions in 2005 in the 12th and made it to the state semifinals the year before they came over. They have been very successful in the 50th district over the past 20 seasons, winning 12 district championships, 6 in a row from 2017 to 2022, and 8 of the last 10 years overall, with Corbin the only other team that's won it in the past decade. South Laurel was also 13th region champs 3 different times in 2008, 2020, and 2021. They were the last team in girls high school basketball in the state of Kentucky to defeat Sacred Heart in the girls Sweet 16 tournament, upsetting the then number 1 Valkyries 58-57 in the COVID-shortened 2020 season. And they canceled the tournament right after that game. Since then, Sacred Heart has won 5 straight state titles. The South Laurel Lady Cardinals are 25-14 over the years in the 13th region tournament. And in addition to their 3 region titles, they have also made it to the championship game on 4 different occasions, including last season losing to North Laurel 48-37. Earl Owens joining us on side. And Earl, when you talk about South Laurel, you talk about Coach Todd Windland in his 2nd season, came from Indiana, won 250 basketball games in the state of Indiana, had I think a state semifinal team up there, won several sectional championships up there, which I think is like a region for them in Indiana. But when you talk about Todd Windland and you talk about the South Laurel Lady Cardinals, they are defensively minded. They are a disciplined basketball team, and they play a lot of good team basketball. It's a very even thing when it comes to these Lady Cardinals.
Well, that's the thing. They are, you nailed it, the defensively minded and the togetherness as a team. And that's one thing they possess. They don't possess the great inside post player, although Maeve does a wonderful job. But when you talk about a Carly Fultz or you talk about a Claybrook, they don't have that. But what they do have is they have very successful defense and they have very successful perimeter play. They got several girls that can handle the basketball and shoot the basketball, and they're dangerous. The way you get a team like that on its heels is you have to answer them the way Middlesboro done in the 3rd quarter in particular of their ball game. They came down, started hitting some shots, got a little momentum to swing, and found their stride through the 3rd quarter. Of course, Knox Central came back in the 4th quarter, and that was it.
Clay County 16-16 on the year, an even 500, 49th district runner-up, number 8 RPI team in the 13th region. They're 9-7 in 13th region play. Lady Tigers' first trip to the region since 2021. Now that's the longest stretch missing the tournament in school history, dating back to girls play in 1975 when it started. Clay County won 34 49th district titles over a span of 43 years from 1975 to 2017, including 22 in a row from 75 to 96 and 12 in a row from 2006 to 2017. They did not win it for 9 straight years from 1997 to 2005. Of course, that was some really strong years for Jackson County and Rockcastle County. Over the 51 years there has been organized high school girls basketball in Kentucky. Clay County has the most 13th region titles of anybody, a whopping 18 of them, and has made the championship game 7 other times. They won the region a record 7 straight years from 1988 to 1994 with a state title in the mix, plus 4 straight years from 2009 to 2012, a feat North Laurel is trying to duplicate this year as the second longest 13th region school winning streak. Overall, in 13th region tournament play, Clay County an impressive 78-23, 78 wins in 13th region play for Clay County, which is also, as you imagine, the most wins for any 13th region team. Hunter Carroll, when we talk about Clay County, we talk about dominance since 1975. Of course, the 49th has swung over to the North Laurel side over the last 8 or 9 seasons now, 9 to be exact. But Clay County, always a tough out, and that black and gold means something over in Manchester.
100%. They're led by one of their own as well, and Coach Parks, and she knows how much this game means and how much this tournament means to the Clay County faithful and things like that. So, I really think one thing she said that kind of really stuck out to me in her pregame interview was, don't be timid. Come out here and play freely. You've got nothing to lose and everything to gain. I think this is just one of those games that it's going to come down to who wants it more. I think, as always, that first 4 minutes is going to be important. I think it's going to be important for Clay. I think they got to get Fultz going early. Doesn't look like, South really has that kind of post presence with Fultz and Rice, so I think it might even be interesting to see how quick does Coach Parks go to the bench and kind of do that 2 big lineup to kind of maybe try to split the floor for Sizemore and Pendleton and Grubb to kind of get going as well. But at the same time, anytime you play in South Laurel, that defense is coming, and one thing, defense always travels. You ain't going to have to worry about making a shot if your defense is going the right way, guys.
We've got just under 3 minutes away from the start of it. When we come back, the starting lineups and the second of 2 quarterfinal games here on PRTC TV is coming up. The South Laurel Lady Cardinals and the Clay County Tigers as the Road to Rupp continues the 13th region tournament exclusively on PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in small town values.
And mom and dad and the things they handed down.
I believe some of the best people in the world are farmers.
I believe in insurance that protects families, homes, and cars.
I believe in always finding a way to do what you love.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
The road to Rupp Arena ends here. It's 13th Region Basketball. PRTC TV, streaming live worldwide. Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Postseason hoops, are you ready? Here we go.
The Knox Central Lady Panthers have already advanced, and they await the winner of this one. That'll be on Friday night in the girls' semifinal matchup, which will be at 6 o'clock on Friday, March the 6th. This coming Friday, Knox Central awaits the winner of South Laurel and Clay County, which is about to get underway. The 2026 Martins Peterbilt boys and girls basketball tournament at the arena in Corbin. PRTC TV, the exclusive video streaming partner with the host school, the Oneida Baptist Institute. We thank them so much for partnering with us this year. Lady Cardinals led in scoring by number 4, junior Macy Messer, 13 points, 5 rebounds. Number 15, freshman Callie Jones, 11 points per game, 34 threes, 80% from the line. Number 54, junior Peyton Mabe, 10 points per game and 51% field goal shooter. Lady Tigers, number 23, 8th grader Macy White, 14 points per game, 63 threes, 88% from the line, 7th in the state. Number 20, junior Carly Fultz, 12 points, 8 rebounds per game. Number 12, senior Lauren Sizemore, 9 points per game. And number 32, 8th grader Harper Rice, 8 points per game. Time for your starting lineups. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, your 49th district runner-up, the Clay County Lady Tigers, a record of 16-16. Hunter Carroll with the starting lineups.
We're going to start a junior, number 1, Kenzie Grubb.
Number 3, Madison Penland.
A junior, number 3, Madison Penland.
A senior, number 12, Lauren Sizemore.
A senior, number 12, Lauren Sizemore.
A junior, number 20, Carly Fultz.
A junior, number 20, Carly Fultz.
And an 8th grader, number 23, Macy
And an 8th grader, number 23, Macy White.
Coach Caleb Osborne and the head coach, Gemma Parks.
Gemma Parks, your head coach. Macy White back on the floor, missed about 4 or 5 games in a row with a hamstring injury. Know the Lady Tiger fans glad to have her back on the floor. The home team on the scoreboard are going to be the South Laurel Lady Cardinals.
And now for the home team on the scoreboard.
50th district champions, 24-6 on the year.
The 50th district champions, the South Laurel Lady
South Laurel has won 8 in a row and 16 of their last 17. Only loss in there was to North Laurel.
Number 1, Riley Brentz.
They'll start number 1, Riley Brentz.
A junior, number 4, Macy Messer.
A junior, number 4, Macy Messer.
A senior, number 11, Aubrey Bundy.
Senior, number 11, Aubrey Bundy.
A freshman, number 15, Callie Jones.
A freshman, number 15, Callie Jones.
A junior, number 54, Skeeter May.
And a junior, number 54, Skeeter May.
Daniels, Macy Morris, and Amy Jones. And the head coach, Todd Windland.
Todd Windland, the head coach, and a name you're probably familiar with from girls high school basketball. Over there on the bench, Macy Morris, one of his assistant coaches. Macy, a former UK star, 13th region star. It's going to be Carly Fultz jumping for Clay County and Riley Brentz jumping for South Laurel. We got to travel out of the gate. Earl Owens going to take the play-by-play wheel for this one. Earl, take it away.
As Clay County will get the ball on the turnover. And you can already see as he inbounded, here comes that pressure.
Yeah, looking like South's going to be playing man-to-man, Earl.
Penland will take the basketball, and coming up is going to be Messer on her. You can tell Clay County visibly are going to try to look for Fultz inside, but they're going to double team Carly. On the wing now, Lady Tigers, Sizemore across the paint, spinning the bucket, partially blocked in a back tip by Brett. South coming opposite direction. Mabe into the corner. Long three, in and out, no good. Rebound picked up by Penland.
Messer got a good look on the corner with a nice dish from Skeeter Mabe, couldn't get it to go.
Bundy is going to be also the foul. That will be the first foul by either team here this evening. Penland inbounding directly in front of us. Going to have to get it in, and she does so. That count was on.
He got the 4.
Kinley Grubb with the basketball. Grubb being hounded defensively by Bundy. Grubb takes it down the paint, lost it, picked up. Jones, opposite direction, quickly to the bucket. It's up and good, and South Laurel. White. Double teamed. Up the floor to Sizemore. They'll get it across midcourt. To Fultz down the lane. Fultz off the glass, up and good. And Fultz running the floor that time, and they get it down low to her, and she gets the Lady Tiger first bucket of the evening.
Textbook run of the break and beating the press right there by the Lady Tigers.
Looks like Lady Tigers in a 1-3-1.
Mabe inside, and they'll throw it away. Comes back over to Clay County. If you look at the benches, South will go deeper than what Clay will go. But I don't think benches will mean too much unless it's foul trouble situation, because, and Clay County is going to throw it away. They couldn't get it in, and now South will throw it away. So Lady Tigers get it back. With the extra timeout, the media timeout, you get 4 of those. That is big to teams playing over here.
South Laurel went all the way to the regional final last year, lost to North by 11, 48-37. So they've got a lot of experience on this floor, this team does, and still a pretty young team, the South Laurel Lady Cardinals.
And a 5-second call. The turnover comes back over to South. Nice move by Mabe. Got the pass off the glass. Up and good by Messer. Getting her first bucket of the evening.
Skeeter Mabe passing the ball so well here in the early going.
And a 5-second call on Clay County. Could not get the ball in play again, so South is going to get it on the turnover. South up the 2 and the ball. Up top, Messer. That one rattling off to the right side. Jones will get the board though. Step back on the baseline. Pinballs it in. Tickling the twine and falling through. And again, Clay County looking. And they'll throw it away. Blocked down there by the Lady Tigers though. Getting back for the block is going to be Pindlin. You talk about the defense of South, and boy, they're bringing it right now. Every facet of this opening half. Mabe going to be fouled by White of Clay County.
First foul on Macy, first team foul on Clay County in the game.
At the free throw line, Skeeter Mabe. First one is up, and boy, it took a roll around the world and fell through.
That was the World Tour.
Yes, it was the World Tour.
Mabe, a junior, averages 10 points per game, the third leading scorer. A very balanced attack for Coach Todd Windland on this Lady Cardinal squad.
Second one up, it's good. Here come the Lady Tigers trying to make something happen. Pindlin's got it. Pindlin down the lane, lost the handle on it, and will have a tie-up. Stays with Clay County on a possession arrow. Again, South just getting back quickly. Here comes the pressure once again at Clay County. They finally get it in as Macy White will get a little space between her and Mabe. Grubb. Right side to Sizemore, 3-ball, falls short, rebound Fultz. Carly back up, no good, but Fultz is going to be fouled. They'll whistle that one on. Brett said to Carly to the free throw line. She has the only bucket for the Lady Tigers as they currently trail by 6.
She was able to get that rebound, Earl, without good position, just used her size well to get up over top of Brett's and keep the ball alive.
Her first one is up and good by Fultz. Second one, off no good, made. The board pushes quickly. Man, they're fast getting down, aren't they? Off the glass, no good. Battling for the rebound. South has got it, going up for a shot. Foul is going to be called on Fultz. To the free throw line is going to be Riley Bretz for South.
Fultz, her first.
South Laurel dominant in the 50th District Tournament, defeating Williamsburg by 63 and easily dispatched Whitley in the district final 66-32. Clay County advances to the region, defeating Jackson County 67-31 in the district semi before North Laurel beat Clay County 66-41 in the championship game.
Second one up, it's good. 9-3, 6-point lead for South. And again, here comes this pressure. Clay County will get out of the double team.
You got Rice coming in for White for Clay County.
Well, that's is going to watch the minutes of Macy. It's taken away opposite direction. Lady Cardinals and one as Messer gets it off the glass, up and good, and she'll be at the line.
Harper Rice whistled for her first personal, the third team foul. Lady Cardinals have won 8 in a row, 16 of their last 17. Clay County has won 2 of their last 3, but has lost 5 of their last 7.
Shot up and good. That increases the South lead to 9. Clay County needs a bucket. They've gotten all 3 points from right there. Miss Foltz missed that one. It's out of bounds, and we'll stay with Clay County. Last touch by South Laurel. And again, Pendleton looking, trying to get the ball in play. The count is on. We'll get it into Rice. Rice back to Pendleton. Down inside, off the glass, shots up and good by Pendleton. Clay County needed a bucket, and they got it that time. They will cut it back down to 7 now. Jones. Nice move to the bucket, no good. Rebound South, back up, no good. Rebound this time. South again, they lose it. They pick it back up. Shot does not fall, and yet again get the putback. It's up and good by Mackenzie Fannin, who has checked in for the Lady Cardinals with her first bucket of the evening.
Counted 4 shots at the basket on that possession alone for South Laurel.
Another turnover by Clay County. They're starting to mount up. Fannin down the lane, off the glass, up and good. And Coach Parks wants a timeout. 16-5 as South has blitzed up to an 11-point lead.
Martin's Equipment Group is the premier place to buy the equipment you need to get your job done. Martin's has all types of agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. We offer a huge selection, very competitive prices, and unmatched customer service. Come see us today at our new location next to one of our other businesses you may have heard of, Martin's Peterbilt at 310 Old Whitley Road in London. A family business now in our 3rd generation of serving you. Martin's Equipment Group. Earl Owens has been eyeing the skid steer ever since we got here. You're wanting to drive away in something, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. I'd like to put me a dozer blade on that one. You know, the blades are interchangeable. You can put, the mowers on the front of them. I like to get all the attachments. Got a lot of work I got to do here in the late spring.
Spring is the time to get it done.
Yes.
Now looking like Earl South's going to kind of throw a zone pressure on them. They kind of went out from that man-to-man and kind of the 1-2-2.
Fultz gets the ball. A nice pass to Sizemore.
Would have liked to see her just shoot that and not be hesitant.
Blocked in there, out of bounds, and it'll say last touch by Clay County, coming back over to South Laurel. And their media timeout. It's 16-5, South Laurel, 13th region, PRTC TV.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a 3rd generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but but Kemper makes it home.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
Todd Wendland in his second season at the helm for the Lady Cardinals. He has over 20 years of coaching experience, won 250 games coaching in Indiana, going to the 3A state final in 2013, winning 3 consecutive section titles from 2016 to 2018. 1984 graduate of Purdue University, played college golf there, Earl.
A Boilermaker. 1984 graduate, huh?
Yes, from Purdue. Wonder if you knew Gene Cady.
Probably. You know, Gene Cady is still alive.
Really?
Yeah. I saw him the other day.
Nice
on
tape.
TV. I mean, it's not like he and I
hang out or anything.
Yeah, I'm not his caddy on the golf course.
You wouldn't mind
He
that, though.
He come up to Big Hickory and you carried the bag for 18. You can't trick me, Earl.
Yeah.
Wendland has won the 50th district tournament both years he coached and led them to the regional title game last year. His record over 2 years, guys, 49-12.
Into Fultz, turn around, no good, a rebound, Mabe. Foul going to be called on Fultz, and that's 2 on Carly. That is the one player Clay County can ill afford to have into foul trouble.
And that one felt like a lot like a frustration foul, Earl.
Yep, 2:19 left in the first quarter play, and Carly with already 2 fouls, certainly not what Clay County can have happen.
South Laurel's defense would frustrate anybody, but they make a miscue there, and Clay County going to get it back.
16-5, and South up with the lead. Taylor double team, gets it over to Grubb. Grubb spreads the floor. Fultz. Taylor will come back to take it. Clay County really wanting to drive the paint, but South Laurel's defense is just keeping them out of it. Fultz, baseline J, doesn't fall. Rebound, picked up by the Lady Cardinals. Mester on the run. Fannin into the corner. Jones with it, baseline jumper in and out, no good. Rebound, picked up by Bretz. Or by Clay County. Rice with it. Tries to penetrate the baseline. Now she's back out by Bundy.
Here comes the dig.
Big shot, Rice. And boy, that one shot
Anthony.
around there. Thought it was going to fall through, but didn't. South quickly. They'll put it off the glass and in. That is going to be Aubrey Bundy.
Already we have 6 players in the scoring column in this first quarter for South Laurel. A tribute to their balance.
Here's a long 3 by Sizemore, back of the rim, no good. A rebound. Rice puts it back up and good by the 8th grader.
Rice.
Long shot, no good. Rebound, Rice. To Sizemore. Clock down to 26 seconds. Lauren with the basketball. Trying to shake the defender. The count's on. And she gets it to Fultz. Rice down inside off the glass. Up and good by Rice.
Back-to-back buckets by the 8th grader, trying to keep Clay County in this one. Cuts the lead down to 9.
Down the middle to the hole. The floater no good. A rebound is going to be picked up by Grubb, and Clay County can't get a shot off. After 1, it is the South Laurel Lady Cardinals 18, Clay County Lady Tigers 9. PRTC TV.
This postseason broadcast is brought to you by Advent Health of Manchester, Appalachian Wireless, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Jackson Energy, Kemper Home Furnishings, Martin's Equipment Group, Praxel Line Services, and PRTC.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
Gemma Parks, in her 4th season coaching the Lady Tigers, she is 56-66 overall. Coach Parks had her best record as a coach last year when Clay County finished 16-11. Gemma, a Clay County native, graduating in 2008 from Clay County High School, standout player in both high school and college. Her first trip to the 13th region and Clay County's first trip since 2021. South Laurel's defense has been smothering. They've got Clay County down 18-9 as we get ready to start the second quarter. Proud to be the exclusive video streaming home of the 13th region tournament. We are PRTC TV. South Laurel with the ball to open up the second quarter.
Mabe will bring it into the front court. Passes off. Jones will come to take it now. Back to Skeeter Mabe. Boy, she is so athletic down there. Gifted.
First field goal for the junior. She's got 4.
She is not a typical pivot, more of a 4 when she plays. But when she gets it down there, she is very athletic. A steal by the Lady Cardinals. Down the lane, good head fake. Shot's going to be up and good by Bundy. And South now, up to their biggest lead. They got the double team on Sizemore. She gets it over to
one more.
Anna, who is checked in. Samples. Penland down the lane, no good. Rebound is going to be picked up by Jones. A Hail Mary pass into the hands of Fannin. Spinning block down in there by Rice. Out of bounds, stays with the Lady Cardinals. And coming back in for South will be Riley Bretz. And going out for a breather is going to be Mabe. Peyton Mabe is her name, but everyone's always called her Skeeter, her nickname. Up top. Fannin back over to Jones. Inside, they'll go to Bretz. Long one from Bundy. In and out, no good. Rebound picked up Lady Cardinals. That one might have been partially blocked in there by Clay County. Couldn't see the Lady Tiger had a hand on it.
It was partially blocked.
Jones back top to Bundy. Reinsert back inside, now back to Jones. That's a good 3.
Yep.
You knew that one was kind of going to be in there when she released it with all the movement of the basketball.
Yep. Jones averages 11, leads the team in threes. That's her 35th. She's got 7 to lead the Lady Cardinals. Only a freshman.
Sizemore steps on the inline, back over to the Lady Cardinals on the turnover. Second quarter, it is a 16-point Lady Cardinal lead. Double team, but they get a top. Again, Jones with a 3, no good. Rebound off the glass. It'll be up and in by Bundy. In that offensive glass. We've talked about it and talked about it to a point of redundancy, but if you've got that going on for you, you're going to be hard to beat.
South Laurel on a 9-0 run to start the quarter, guys.
White back in for the Lady Tigers. Macy nursing that hamstring injury to Rice. It's up and good.
Harper Rice.
Spin move on the baseline to no avail. Jones will come back and take it. Down to quarter 3. No good. Long rebound picked up by Anna Samples, the freshman. Samples up to Rice. Over to Grubb. White. To Grubb back to Rice. Harper gets the double team to an open Grubb. Grubb moves in closer. Jumper off. Rebound into the hands of Bundy. Here come the Lady Cardinals, the opposite direction. there's one here. Trying to make it into the first semifinal on Friday night. Stolen away, Clay County. Stolen away, South. Jones passes off the glass, shot is up and good.
Shelby Smith, who just checked in.
Gets a shot to fall. Clay County, Penland, or White down the lane, it's up and good.
Macy White.
That's her first basket in about 2 weeks for the Lady Tigers. Shot is up by Smith, no good. Gets her on a rebound, back up, no good. Rebound this time, South back up and in by Riley Bretz. South with a 32-13 advantage. Sizemore going to be fouled, and that will be the first team foul by either team in this second quarter.
Get us to our media timeout of the quarter too, Earl.
Yep, we'll get our media timeout, and we'll come back and finish up the second quarter of the 13th Region Tournament. PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
South Laurel has outscored Clay County 13-4 here in this second quarter. They've opened up an 18-point lead, 31-13, 3:34 left here in the first half. PRTC TV's exclusive video streaming coverage of the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament continues, and we've got a whistle.
It's air ball, is what Coach Parks is saying.
Yeah. You gotta give Mabe credit for trying to steal possession there.
You take it any way you can get it,
yes.
Right?
Don't ask no questions.
It's tournament time, and you got to credit Skeeter Mabe right there.
Every possession counts.
Well, credit Coach Parks. She was on top of it.
Samples goes inside to Harper Rice. Rice double team, back to Samples. Cross-court pass to Sizemore. They'll feed on the block. Fultz gets the double team. Yeah, Jimma kept saying it's air ball, it's air ball. Rice back to Grubb. Grubb will pull back. Now she's double teamed, in some trouble. Rice will get it to Sizemore. And quickly Mabe on her.
The way South Laurel plays defense, it's almost like there's 6 of them out there.
They have got a rhythmic flow that you can't teach.
They're hedging everything.
Yeah. I mean, you cannot design their defense, fellas.
No.
You feel it and you go with it, or or you don't have it. Ball's deflected out of bounds with Clay County.
Junior Macy Messer, number 4, checking back in for Coach Winland.
Clay County, 30-second timeout.
And we've got a 30-second timeout called by Coach Jimma Parks of Clay County. What matters to you when it comes to your equipment? At Martin's Equipment Group, we know a lot of things go into your decision. It's a big decision, including reliability, durability, ease of use, and price. That's why we only carry the top brands in the industry. Trusted companies like Bobcat, Case IH, Cub Cadet, and Vermeer. Just like Martin's, these names have stood the test of time and have a strong commitment to excellence. Stop by Martin's Equipment Group's new location at 310 Old Whitley Road in London, next to Martin's Peterbilt, and see what we're all about. Earl's going to go over there soon and ask for a test drive on some of that equipment over there. I know it's coming. I just don't know when.
I'm going to take the skid steer back out for him on Monday night after the boys' final.
Yeah.
Going to get ready to take down everything here at the arena.
Yeah.
Nice drive to the bucket by Rice. Doesn't fall. Rebounded. Put back is up and in by Fultz for Clay County.
Fultz has got 5. Rice leads them with 6.
Man, that's a nice shot quickly. No good. Out of bounds. Stays with South. Say last touch by Clay County. I'll load all the equipment back into Mark's vehicle with the lift. The lift part on the skidster.
Yeah.
I'll pick it up. Speaking of driving, let me tell you something. Saturday afternoon, as Mabe gets easy one off the glass up and good, Mark Salfordge drove what I call a bus with equipment in here, and he didn't hit nothing. Collision, but Clay County will keep it.
Years of experience has taught Mark how to do that.
Hey, he had 600 tons of equipment, and of course I pulled the Bill Clinton. Act like I was pushing and wouldn't.
Right.
You know. Like in a double team, they'll get out of it. Fultz to Grodd. Middle with a basketball. Picked up by Rice. Over to Sizemore. Fires a 3 in and out, no good. Out of bounds. It stays with Clay County. They're going to say last touch by South. Penland will put the ball in play. To Sizemore. Penland. They'll work it around Grubb in the quarter to Rice. Rice inside to Fultz. Back top of the key. South has got a lot of hands on the basketball. A big 3 by Harper Rice.
She has come to play for Coach Park. She's got 9.
Opposite 3 is up, no good by South. Rebound picked up by Rice. Fultz up from the block with the basketball. Time running here in the second quarter. It is a 15-point South lead. Clay County with the basketball. Knocked away. Penland will go back and get it. Penland gets it to Rice.
What a save by Penland.
That was a heads-up play by the junior for sure. Rice with it now. Rice goes inside to Fultz, and Fultz is going to be fouled. They'll get that one on Riley Bretz, and that is the, 13th foul or second on South?
Second, and the second on Bretz. I love seeing Carly Fultz, the junior, asking for the basketball down there. She's come to play as well. Number 52, Shelby Smith, another one of the great freshmen here for Coach Winland. Checks in, replacing another freshman, Riley Bretz, who had just picked up her second foul.
Into Rice. Rice spinning to the bucket. It's up and good by Rice.
With the left hand, too. Super smooth by the 8th grader. She's going to be a player.
We talk about it so much, the young talent within the 49th district and the 13th region. And, man, can you imagine some battles that's going to be in the future with these girls?
No doubt about it.
These teams as they mature.
Down to 8 seconds in the half.
Mabe will take it, gets it over to Jones. Nice set up 3. It's in and out, no good. Jones with the rebounder. Smith Redder puts it back up and good. Shelby Smith. She'll get the hoop and the harm, and Smith to the charity stripe. She could push it back up to a 15-point lead with just 1.4 second, or 16-point lead with 1.4 second left here in the first half of play. It's up and good. Clay County will have to get it. A Hail Mary, and they're not only going to have an attempt. We will go to the locker rooms. South Laurel with a big lead, 36-20. 13th Region Basketball Tournament, PRTC TV.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do, that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Let's call it like it is. Those big name carriers talk big, hide behind fine print and fees, overpromise coverage, underwhelming service, but that's not how we play. If you want real savings, real signal, with real local support, then stick with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, because we are you. We're Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Since online stats began in the late 90s, Clay County and South Laurel have met on the hardwood 33 different times. The Lady Tigers have 21 wins compared to the Lady Cardinals 12. Clay won 15 of 16 matchups from 2005 to 2015. However, South has won the last 5 games in a row, dating back to Clay's last victory over South in the series in 2019. They haven't played this season, and the last meeting was 2023. In postseason play, they faced off 6 times, with Clay winning 4 of 6. These two squads met in the 13th Region Championship game in 2007 and 2011, with Clay winning both times. The last time they met in the 13th Region Tournament was 2020, with South winning by a score of 86-58. Halftime, South Laurel with the lead, 36-20 over Clay County here on PRTC TV. South Laurel outscored Clay County 18-9 in the first quarter, and then 18-11 in the second quarter to bring us to our 16-point halftime lead. Earl Owens, we talked about it during the break off the air, but I'll go ahead and say it on the air. In all the games that we've covered, really in the 13th or 14th region this year, and we will end up covering almost 100 boys and girls high school basketball games by the end of the region next Monday. We have not seen defense on the girls' side like we've seen here in this first half with the South Laurel Lady Cardinals.
No, they by and large have been the best defensive team that we have seen thus far. And I knew that they were capable of playing defense like this. I had a chance to see them play a game or two. And you knew what was going to be coming tonight. You knew what was going to be coming tournament time. They would have their defense up 100 miles an hour, and that's exactly what they have done here in this first half of play.
You can see that Clay County is really frustrated sometimes on offense, and outside of the play of Harper Rice offensively, it has been very difficult for Clay County to get a quality shot on the offensive end because it looks like South Laurel has 6 girls out there. Hunter was talking about how they shade and how the double team collapses so quickly. It makes them look like there's another player on the floor.
It does. They do a great job at what they do.
Halftime score again, 36-20. Let's get a rundown on how we got here with an in-depth look at both individual and team stats. It is time for halftime with Hunter.
We'll start with Clay County's individual. Number 32, Harper Rice, led the way with 11. She's got a game high 11. Number 20, Carly Foltz with 5. Number 3, Madison Penland with 2. And number 23, Macy White with 2. Flip over to the South Laurel side. They were led by number 15, Callie Jones with 7. Number 54, Skeeter May with 6. Number 11, Aubrey Bundy with 6. Number 5, Mackenzie Fannin with 4. Number 4, Macy Messer with 5. Number 52, Shelby Smith with 5. Number 1, Riley Britch with 3 points and 5 rebounds. If you go to the team stats, South Laurel was 15 of 35 from the field for 42%, compared to Clay County's 9 of 23 for 39% from the field. Clay was 1 of 5 for 20% from 3, compared to South Laurel's 1 of 9 for 11% from 3. South Laurel was 5 of 6 at the free throw line for 83%, compared to Clay County's 1 of 2 for 50%. Clay County had 10 team rebounds compared to South Laurel's 20. Clay County with 8 turnovers compared to South Laurel's 5, guys.
So you're looking at South Laurel has got up 12 more shots than Clay County has, and that is directly in line with the fact that they've had 13 offensive rebounds compared to Clay County's 3. They've doubled them up 20-10 on rebounding, and that has been really a difference in this game. And we talk about turnovers, so not as bad as I thought it might be. Clay County with 8 turnovers and South Laurel with 5 here at the half. Sydney Copeland is out there rolling in the dough. That sounds like a song.
Rolling in the dough.
Keep on rolling with the flow. Isn't that a song? Oh, is that Sydney Copeland up there? Okay, I thought that was the one out here rolling in the money. Okay, Sydney Copeland, our fan in the stand. Darian Wilson giving her some PRTC swag. Thank you, Sydney Copeland, for joining us on PRTC TV.
The young lady out there was Addison from Hunter Hills Elementary, and if I can get her attention, I'm going to try to get her to go up there and get me something from the concession stand.
Well, all she's got to do is just grab like 1 or 2 of them. She'll have plenty left over.
Oh, absolutely. We'll look right there in the young lady's hand. That right hand has all kinds of bills over there.
She's done well.
All right, let's give a hand to Andrew James.
Andrew James going to shoot for $100 of $100 gift certificate for Wildcat Gun and Pawn. Is that right?
$100 voucher from Wildcat Gun and Pawn. You ready, Andrew? Let's hear it for him.
OBI Athletic Director Tony Hall. The one-handed throw. That is going to be short.
Good try, Andrew.
Doing that at halftime every game, and also for the rolling in the dough. So we've already got one team that is advanced on to the semifinal round on Friday night. That's the 50th district champion, Knox Central Lady Panthers. They await the winner of this one. That'll be a game at 6 o'clock on Friday night in the first semifinal. Tomorrow night, we'll have 2 more quarterfinal games for you, all one big broadcast, as the 49th district champion and state rank number 6, North Laurel Lady Jaguars, will take on the 51st district runner-up in Barberville. And then the final game tomorrow night, first game at 6 o'clock, final game around 7:30, 7:45, will be the final girls quarterfinal game. The Bell County Lady Cats, the 52nd district champions, taking on the Whitley County Lady Colonels, which are the 50th district runner-ups. And the winner of North Laurel and Barberville and the winner of Bell County and Whitley County will play at 7:30 on Friday night. And then once that is done, the championship game, as you see in the middle of your bracket on your screen, will be Saturday, March the 7th at 7 o'clock for the championship for the girls' side. Boys will switch over on Wednesday and Thursday. We'll have quarterfinals on Wednesday and Thursday. 6 and 7:30 your tip times on the boys' side, and then the boys' semifinals will be at 1 o'clock and 2:30 on Saturday afternoon, same day as the girls' final, and then Monday, March the 9th, will be the boys' championship game. We got about 5 minutes or so away from the start of the third quarter. Let's see what kind of adjustments Coach Jimma Parks and Coach Winland make with their squads here at the half. We'll come back with third quarter action. We are honored to be the exclusive video streaming home and partnering with OBI, the 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament presented by Martin's Peterbilt here on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
There's so many great things about life in gig country, and PRTC is proud to be one more. A local internet provider with all the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power multiple Wi-Fi devices all over your home, we've got the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, give us a call, or visit us online to learn more. PRTC, your local internet connection.
Kimber Home Furnishings is home to all the best-selling brands in furniture. We also have the largest selection you'll find anywhere, so you get what you want when you want it, and at low prices every day. Nobody delivers your furniture faster than Kimber's, and we stand behind what we sell. After all, it's got our name on it. Since 1963, it's been our family serving your family at Kimber's. Kimber makes it home.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
If you like sports cards and memorabilia, you'll love Sand Gap Sports Cards in Enville. Can't make it to the store? No problem. Brian and Joey bring the region's best deals straight to you with their weekly Facebook Live shows. With over 30 years of collecting experience, every sale is packed with fun, excitement, and fan-favorite finds. Follow Sand Gap Sports Cards on Facebook and get in the game.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
At Appalachian Wireless, it's Tech Madness, and our deals are next level. Want to find out more? Visit us online at AppalachianWireless.com or in one of our many retail locations today. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
I knew I should have got a colonoscopy probably 10 or 12 years before I did, but I kept putting it off, and didn't do it. When you get told that you have a mass in your colon, your initial response is, did I hear that right? It's a rude awakening, especially when you go into a procedure like this and you're not having any symptoms. You feel great. It's just something you decided to do that you needed to do. It's definitely something that can change your life in a heartbeat. It turned out good for me that the mass was not cancer, but it was a jump ball there whether this thing would come back cancer or not. So I would encourage anybody, whether it be mammograms, PSAs, colonoscopies, or whatever, do your preventive checkups. I couldn't have asked for better care. They were caring and compassionate. I felt like I was being treated with family and friends, and I felt more comfortable being taken care of by people I knew. It's great that you have a facility like this in your hometown.
Bert Martin Sr. founded Martin's Peterbilt over 60 years ago, living by the golden rule of treating people the way he wanted to be treated. Today, our Peterbilt business is still family-owned and operated, and the Lord has blessed us to grow in ways we never thought possible. Martin's Equipment Group, now located right next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road, is ready to serve you with agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. Stop by our new location next to Martin's Peterbilt on Old Whitley Road in London. Martin's Equipment Group. Welcome back to PRTC TV. Clay County with the ball to open up the third quarter. South Laurel with a 16-point lead, 36-20.
Clay County will have to score in bunches here to get back in this one in the third quarter of play. Penland will go to the bucket, tries to get it over to Fultz. It's knocked away. Carly will pick it back up.
The one adjustment I did see, Earl, is no Macy White to start this third quarter, going with Rice instead.
Inside to Fultz, and has it taken away by Mabe. Mabe puts it on the floor and moves to the bucket. Cross-court pass, a long three. Jones is up and good.
Basket, Callie Jones.
Jones in double figures, the first Lady Cardinal to do so. She's got 10, only a freshman.
Rice with the basketball. Gets it up top to Sizemore. Sizemore will penetrate, lost a handle on it. It's loose on the floor. We'll have a tie-up, comes back over to South Laurel on the possession arrow.
Winner of this one takes on Knox Central on Friday night in the first of two semifinal games. We'll have that game as well as all of the boys and girls 13th region games right here on PRTC TV. Good steal there by Lauren Sizemore. She forces the turnover for the Lady Tigers, and Grubb picks up the ball.
Penland will have it. Tried to kick it out to Grubb. It's intercepted, and opposite direction comes Messer off the glass, up and in by Messer. And South has rolled off 7 straight here to begin this third quarter of play, and they have built their lead to 21.
Steal on South Laurel again. Messer on the second attempt, won't go though.
Rebound by Penland. Grubb will come back and pick it up. And double dribble. South will get it on the turnover again.
Penland checks out. White checks in for Coach Parks.
Mabe takes it. Inside, they feed to Messer, no good, but a foul going to be called on Fultz, and that's number 3 on Carly. Macy Messer will be at the free throw line for the Lady Cardinals. Big foul for Clay County.
Messer from the line 69%. She's made 70 of 101 attempts on the season.
First one is up, and it's good. Macy will have another one. It's up, and this one is good. White with the basketball for the Lady Tigers, over to Grubb. Lost the handle on it. It's loose. South will get it. Running down inside. Brett's off the glass. No good. Battling for the rebound. It's loose. Brett's will pick it back up. Gets it to Jones. A long jumper. No good. A rebound this time to Rice. Rice up the floor to Sizemore. Lauren down the lane. Tries to feed inside to Fultz. It's up and in by Fultz.
Carly Fultz.
That's the first bucket in this third quarter by Clay County.
Messer on the other end. They lost her, and she beat them down to the other end of the floor with an easy left-handed layup.
You turn your head, and they've got the transition bucket to the Lady Cardinals.
Yeah, they really don't give you any time to celebrate a made basket, do they, Earl?
No, they're very fast, going opposite direction. Rice. Macy. Over to Sizemore now. Into Fultz again. Carly up strong. This one, South might have had a hand on that one.
Yeah, I think Mabe with the block there.
Bundy with the basketball. Comes back top to Mabe. Back over to Bundy, and she'll file the trifecta and nails it.
Three-point basket, Aubrey Bundy.
Hannah Semple set to check in for Clay County. Rice with the basketball. Gets it to Grubb. Grubb up to White. White left side to Sizemore. Long three up and good by Lauren. Her first bucket.
Basket, Lauren Sizemore.
And a full timeout being called by Coach Gemma Parks. This is the 13th Region Tournament on PRTC TV.
Hunt Brothers Pizza has been proudly serving communities across America for over 30 years. Download the Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find one of our 10,000 locations inside a convenience store near you. Choose from Hunt Brothers Pizza's original crust or thin crust, then customize your pizza with any of our 10 toppings to choose from at no extra charge. With that many options, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza. Call ahead and order yours today.
At Kemper Home Furnishings, we're proud to sell the best furniture in the business. But it's about a whole lot more than just that. It's about giving back to the communities we serve, creating local jobs, being there for the people that need us the most, and always supporting the youth and student athletes. We're a third-generation family business, and it's been an honor for our family to serve your family for over 60 years now. Any building can be a house, but Kemper makes it home.
South Laurel's Lady Cardinals have outscored the Clay County Lady Tigers 12-5 here in this third quarter, and they've opened up a 23-point lead even after that three by Lauren Sizemore here on PRTC TV. South Laurel with the ball as we return to action.
Mabe with it to Bundy into the corner. Here's a long one by Fannin. It's up and good. 3-point goal. Mackenzie Fannin comes off the bench instantly and gets one to cash in for the Lady Cardinals. As Grubb has it. Back to Sizemore to Grubb. Samples. Right wing over to Rice. Rice inside, trying to get it to Fultz. Knocked away. Stays with the Lady Tigers.
Skeeter Mabe with a nice interior defense to knock that one away.
And that's going to get us to a media timeout.
Yep, we'll have our immediate timeout with 3:07 left here in the quarter. It's 51-25, all South Laurel, PRTC TV.
I believe in Kentucky. I believe in Kentucky.
I believe the good guys win.
I believe in cops and firefighters.
I believe in lending a helping hand.
I believe tough times make strong people.
I believe in insurance that's there in good weather and bad.
I believe in sticking together.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Three minutes and 7 seconds left here in the third quarter. South Laurel with the 26-point lead over Clay County, 51-25 here on PRTC TV. South Laurel trying to advance on to take on Knox Central in the first semifinal girls game on Friday night at 6 o'clock. Clay County with the ball out of the timeout.
And a steal South with it. Bundy on the move. Head fake goes up, no good. Rebound. Fannin backed up and in by Fannin.
Only fitting, Earl, that Fannin will end up getting that basket because she had the steal on the other end. The 8th grader now has 9 points for South Laurel.
Knocked away from behind by the Lady Tigers. Clayton will keep it. Into Sizemore. Lauren with it. Feeds inside to Fultz. Stolen away by South Laurel. Getting the steal down there. It's going to be Messer. Up in a hurry to Fannin. Another 3, and boy, it's a bullseye for Fannin.
Mackenzie Fannin.
8 in the quarter for Fannin. She's got 12, and she leads South Laurel.
And a steal. Jones off the glass, up and in.
Callie Jones.
And Coach Sparks will call another timeout. This one really starting to get away, and 2:33 left.
Full timeout.
Full timeout. So
we'll keep it right here for this one. Martin's Equipment Group is the premier place to buy the equipment you need to get the job done. Martin's has all types of equipment: agricultural, haying, construction, lawn care, and landscaping equipment. We offer a huge selection, very competitive prices, and unmatched customer service. Come see us today at our new location next to another business you may have heard that we own, Martin's Peterbilt. We're at 310 Old Whitley Road now in London, a family business. Now in our 3rd generation of serving you. Martin's Equipment Group, a great story. Bert Martin Sr. founded that business over 60 years ago in the early 60s, and what it has grown into has been so impressive. The Martin family, such big supporters of 13th Region basketball, and they've got a lot of their great equipment here, their trucks, as well as Praxel here with their big trucks. It is great to see all the support that the student athletes get from all these businesses. So when you see them out somewhere, you see a representative of some of these businesses that are supporting 13th Region, make sure you let them know how much you appreciate them, because it takes their support to make it all work.
Oh, absolutely, it takes their support. You've got hospitality rooms for these kids. That's available. First Priority Club, fitting them back there.
Clay County with the ball out of the timeout, trying to beat this pressure that's caused them so much trouble here tonight.
Grubb will take it down the lane. Kicks it a quarter to Samples. And Samples is going to double dribble as she came, trying to pass the ball back top to Rice. And the turnover.
Clay County only 5 points in the first 6 minutes of play here in this 3rd quarter. We are only a bucket away from South and having a running clock.
Shots up, and there's the bucket. Master nails that one. A 3.
Continuous clock.
And just a very, well-rounded scoring attack, just like, kind of like how South Laurel's been all year, guys.
There's a reason why South has been right there with North and Knox Central. And a backcourt violation.
5-second call
on the Lady Tigers, and South will put in one of the crowd favorites, Chloe Osborne, for the Lady Cardinals. Fannin with it. Osborne to Smith. Smith double teamed, and timeout going to be called by South Laurel.
Looks like a 30-second timeout.
Timeout, South Laurel. 30-second timeout.
So South Laurel going to cruise, it looks like, to victory as they have a 36-point lead, 61-25. They will advance on, barring the biggest comeback that we've ever seen. They'll take on the Knox Central Lady Panthers in the 6 o'clock game on Friday night. Don't forget, PRTC TV is the exclusive video streaming home of the entire 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. We'll have the Final two quarterfinal games tomorrow night as the powerhouse North Laurel Lady Jaguars will take on the Barberville Lady Tigers. That'll be at 6 o'clock. Following that game, we'll have the Bell County Lady Cats taking on the Whitley County Lady Colonels at around 7:30, 7:45. And the winners of those two games will play each other in the 7:30 game on Friday night, the final of two semifinals on the girls bracket.
South with it. Osborne fires a long one, no good. Long rebound, picked up by Messer. Smith will come to the ball now, push it back up top. Back to Smith, a long jumper. That one off the mark, no good. Messer the rebound, but a foul going to be called. They'll say Messer over the back on the rebound.
Messer, her first.
South Laurel's outscored Clay County 25-5 here in this third period.
Sizemore with it, double teamed, gets it to Fultz. Fultz goes inside and going to be deflected. We'll see if Clay keeps it. I think they will. They'll say last touch by the Lady Cardinals. Good job of Darian down there protecting the camera.
She knows what she's doing.
Oh, absolutely. This ain't her first rodeo.
Again, she watched the Justin Lakes training videos.
Yep.
As we all should.
I'm going to catch up on them as soon as basketball's over. Here's a long three off the mark by Fannin. Rebound picked up by Samples, and that's the quarter. After three, South Laurel 61, Blakeney 25, 13th region, PRTC TV.
This is our court, our town, and our teams. And when it comes to wireless, don't run with those out-of-town carriers. Stand up with the home team, Appalachian Wireless, with local customer care, reliable coverage, and neighbors serving neighbors. That's just who we are, not just what we do, because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Home is more than a place. It's where your loved ones deserve to be, safe and supported. For nearly 30 years, Kentuckians have trusted Horizon Health to provide compassionate care that enriches lives and protects dignity. Whether it's in-home assistance, adult day health, or Horizon PACE, an innovative alternative to a nursing home, we help seniors stay independent and cared for right where they belong, at home. Visit forhorizon.com to learn more.
Got a passion for sports cards? So do Brian and Joey at Sand Gap Sports Cards in Annville. With over 30 years of collecting experience, they know how to score you the best deals. Catch their weekly Facebook Live shows for great cards, awesome memorabilia, and tons of fun. Check out their page for store hours and get in the game at Sand Gap Sports Cards.
Welcome back to PRTC TV as we start the fourth quarter. South Laurel with the big lead, 61-25 over the Clay County Lady Tigers. Clay County with the ball to open up the fourth quarter. And here's Country Earl Owens on the call.
Ball comes into Grubb. We will have a running clock for the duration. Fultz back to Sizemore now. Lauren tries to penetrate. Up top to Rice. Harper spinning to the bucket. It's up and good over Rice.
Harper Rice.
Rice has been a bright spot for the Lady Tigers. She's got 13 to lead their scoring.
Penetration, Fannin corner to Messer. She'll bring it back up top. Osborne will shoot to three, no good. Long rebound, picked up Osborne, puts it back up, no good. But she's going to be fouled, and Osborne will go to the free throw line.
Followed her own shot and got her own rebound.
Well, one of the first rules of basketball is following that shot. Good things happen to you when you do, certainly. It's up and it's good of Osborne. And the South Laurel faithful giving her a nice hand of applause. Messer will check out.
Osborne, a freshman.
It's up and good. Grubb into Sizemore, back to Grubb. Back to Sizemore. Fultz now will pick it up. Back up to Grubb. Trying to feed inside to Fultz, and another turnover for Clay County. Osborne with it. Back up to Fannin now. Also checking in for South is going to be Emma Adams. Smith with it. Long shot is up and good by Fannin.
Third three of the game for Fannin, and she leads the scoring now with 15.
Grubb spinning, cross-court pass to Sizemore. Lauren pulls back down. Down the lane, shots up no good. Rebound South. Here come the Lady Cardinals in a hurry. Smith on the way down. Shot us up and good by Shelby Smith.
Shelby Smith.
7 points for Shelby.
South getting ready to get 3 fresh bodies in. Penland has it tied up, and it'll go back to South Laurel. Tie up, Madison Penland and Emma Adams, and we'll get some fresh Lady Cardinals into the contest. McKenna Andes will come in, number 23.
Lexi Messer, number 22.
And number 12, Holliana Massey. Osborne will kick over to Massey. Long one from the corner. Shot's no good. Again, on a rebound, but a block in there by Fultz. Penland coming opposite direction for Clay County. Shot is up, good, and one for Penland. She'll go to the free throw line for the old-fashioned 3.
Basket is good by Penland.
A reminder, at the conclusion of tonight's game, we'll be presenting our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse Player of the Game to the top offensive performer or top overall performer from the winning team. So stay tuned for that at the end of the game.
No good on the free throw, and the rebound is going to be picked up by Andes. Osborne with it. Back up now to McKenna Andes. Messer thought about it, didn't take it. A near steal. South will shoot it. Shots up no good, out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Cardinals, and we'll have our media timeout. 3:30 left in this one here, 68-29. South Laurel up on the Clay County Lady Tigers, 13th Region, PRTC TV.
As your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we wear many hats. We take pride in serving our members and our community by going the extra mile in everything we do. Because we not only work here, we live here.
Spring is on its way, and it's the perfect time for a fresh start, including your internet speed. Whether you're streaming, gaming, working, or connecting with loved ones, PRTC has the perfect speed for you. Don't let slow internet rain on your parade. Sign up for or upgrade today and enjoy a connection that grows with your needs. Spring forward with faster speeds. Call or visit PRTC for more information.
South Laurel only 3 minutes and 30 seconds away from advancing on to the regional semifinal where they'll take on the Knox Central Lady Panthers. 2 more quarterfinal games tomorrow night to find out who the other semifinal game will be. Back with the call here is Country Earl Owens.
Rice into Fultz, spinning to the bucket. It's up and good, but maybe a foul before the shot. We'll see.
I believe it's on the floor.
On the floor, yep. Rice down the lane to the bucket. This one comes off. Rebound is going to be scooped up by Andes. In the middle. Head fake, going over the shot, no good. Rebound south up, no good, but a foul going to be called. And going to the charity stripe for the Lady Cardinals will be Holliana Massey. First one is up, no good. It's either Holliana or Holliana. Sometimes they pronounce it Anna or Anna. So if I'm mispronouncing it, I do apologize.
Get number 2, Mia Bowen, checking in.
Samples will check back in for Clay County. And Sizemore will come out.
Massey gets 1 of 2 for her first point of the game.
Into the scorebook. Grubb with the basketball. Up to Rice. Rice inside to Fultz. Fultz hits the deck and a tie-up. Stays with Clay County.
South Laurel has outscored Clay County 33-9 here in this second half. And I'll say it again. Best girls defense I've seen all year.
Long inland pass to Samples. And it will go back to retrieve it.
Smart decision there not to touch it, let it just bounce and go in the backcourt.
Yep. Over to Pendleton. Pendleton with the basketball. Spins down the baseline. Kicks. Stabatakita Rice. And now she'll penetrate. Down off the glass. No good. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Stays with South. I'll say last touch by Clay County. Clock continues to run here. Emma Jones, the other senior, will check in for the Lady Tigers. Carly Fultz will check out, and her night is done.
Fultz finishes with 7 points.
Inland pass, here's a long 3. It's in and out, no good. Rebound loose. South will pick it up. It's loose again. We'll have a tie-up. Cardinals will keep it.
Love to see these young ladies playing so hard with the game already out of reach.
You want to see that from both clubs. Never give up. South will come in. Here is a long 3 from the corner, no good. Rebound by South. They'll fire up another 3, no good. Rebound again by South, knocked away, out of bounds, stays with South. And clock winding down, this pretty much could do it here. Down the lane, shot is up, no good. Rebound blocked in there by Pendleton, picked up by Jones. To Pendleton, and this will be the final shot of the contest. Pendleton into the corner, Clay County. Samples along 3, no good. The final this evening is going to be South Laurel Lady Cardinals victorious over Clay County 69-29. We'll have our final statistics here in just a moment, as Hunter will have those coming up. Our Brian Murray will go and chat with our Advent Health UK Heart Health Pulse players of the game. So one semifinal set on Friday evening at 6 p.m. Knox Central Lady Panthers, South Laurel Lady Cardinals. Then tomorrow night we will have the North Laurel Lady Jaguars, Barberville Lady Tigers, 6 p.m. Bell County Lady Cats, and Whitley County Lady Colonels. That one at 7:30 p.m. Tomorrow night. They round out the girls' first round, and then the girls' championship Saturday evening at 7 o'clock here from the arena. And Corbin against semifinals on Friday at 6. And at 7:45 p.m. the boys will take center stage on Wednesday night. Bell County and Clay County will open it up at 6 p.m. Then Pineville and Whitley County right after that one. You'll have North Laurel and Harlan. Thursday night at 6 p.m. Corbin and Knox Central. That one on Thursday night in the nightcap at about 7:45 p.m. Boys semifinals will be on Saturday afternoon at 1 and 2:30 p.m. Boys championship game Monday night at 7 p.m.
Network Gondolier Italian Restaurant and Heron Family Dentistry Player of the Game from South Laurel High School, number 5, Mackenzie Fannin.
Mackenzie Fannin. Is the L4 player of the game.
And the Air Raid player of the game.
They got so many of them that they're giving away, Hunter.
Oh, yeah. You love to see it, though, you know.
Macy Messer.
Just every kid kind of getting, you know, some kind of recognition, even if it was, you know, it was kind of really close tonight with, you know, Messer and Fannin, you know, one with 14, another one with 15.
And I think Macy is going to be our Advent Health, UK Heart Health player of the game, and our Brian Murray is with her now, Brian.
South Laurel pulls away for the win, 69-29 over Clay County here on PRTC TV, and they advance on to take on the Knox Central Lady Panthers on Friday night at 6 o'clock. And with me, I have our Advent Health of Manchester and UK Healthcare Pulse player of the game, Junior Macy Messer, number 4. And Macy, I haven't seen this level of defense from any team in this 13th region all year long. This is our first chance getting to cover you guys. Not only do you play sticky defense, but it looks like you enjoy playing sticky defense.
Absolutely, yeah. Coach always encourages us to be just gritty and hard-nosed, and this is a great environment to play in, and we were really excited to just come out and fight tonight.
A lot of people that don't watch defense that often, they don't realize what a commitment it is to play that kind of defense, because all 5 players on the floor have to be moving so fluidly. And I made a comment on the air tonight several times that sometimes it looks like you have a 6th player out there hiding on the floor.
Yeah, Coach encourages us. He pushes us to be the best we can be, and we just play as a team, play together.
You guys have had a dominant run in the 50th district. You cruised to easy victories in the district tournament this year. What's it mean for you coming back as a junior to come so close last year and losing in the 13th Region Championship game? I know you're used to this floor, and they're looking to you to lead a very young team.
Yeah, I just got to step up, and me and the other leaders of the team, we just got to be ready to come out here and play. It's road to Rupp. We have 2 more games to get there, and we just got to remember that feeling that we left with in the locker room last year, and we don't want to have that again.
She had like 9 or 10 of her points in a pivotal 3rd quarter when they ran away with it, and for that effort, 14 points for Macy Messer, and she is our UK Healthcare and Advent Health of Manchester Pulse player of the game. Great win tonight, and we'll see you on Friday. South Laurel going to take on Knox Central on Friday night. We'll send it back over to you guys.
Thank you, Brian, as we come back, and I think Airman Hunter is ready.
I'm ready. We will start with Clay's individual. They were led by number 32, Harper Rice, 13 points, 5 rebounds. Number 20, Carly Foltz, with 7. Number 3, Madison Pendleton, with 4. Number 12, Lauren Sizemore, with 3. And rounded out by number 23, Macy White, with 2. If you flip over to the South Laurel side, they were led by number 5, Mackenzie Fannin, with 15. Number 4, Macy Messer, with 14. Number 15, Callie Jones, with 12. Number 11, Aubrey Mundy with 9. Number 52, Shelby Smith with 7. Number 54, Skeeter May with 6. Number 1, Riley Bretz with 3.6 rebounds. Number 00, Chloe Osborne with 2. And number 12, Holly Massey with 1. If you go to the team stats, Clay was 13 of 33 from the field for 39% compared to North Laurel's 26 of 62 for 42%. South Laurel was 7 of 23 from 3 for 30% from 3 compared to Clay's 2 of 7 for 29%. Clay was 1 of 3 at the free throw line for 33% compared to South Laurel's 10 of 12 for 83%. South Laurel had 11 team assists compared to Clay's 7. South Laurel had 36 team rebounds compared to Clay's 15. Clay with 21 team turnovers compared to South Laurel's 6, guys.
36 to 15 rebounding advantage. What a stat. And you look at this team, 15 for Fannin, 14 for Messer, 12 for Jones, 9 for Bundy, 7 for Shelby Smith. Just a balanced attack. They play really good team basketball on both ends of the floor, and they pull away for the 40-point win. Clay County ends their season, a great season, 16 wins and 17 losses, and a very young team with only the 2 seniors in Lauren Sizemore and number 14, Emma Jones. Clay County, a lot of young talent on that team, and they will come back next year even stronger. Congratulations to them on their season. South Laurel improves to a record of 25-6, and they will take on Knox Central in the 6 o'clock first semifinal game on Friday night. So we're just getting things started. Night number 1 is in the books, and we appreciate you for joining us. Remember, PRTC TV is the exclusive video streaming home of the 2026 Martins Peterbilt 13th Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. We'll have the other 2 quarterfinal games tomorrow night. North Laurel, the 49th District champion, against the 51st District runner-up, Barberville Lady Tigers. That'll be at 6 o'clock. And then around 7:30, 7:45, it'll be the second and final quarterfinal as the Whitley County Lady Colonels, which are the runners-up in the 50th District, will take on the 52nd District champion, Bell County Lady Cats. And the winner of those 2 games will take on the winner of Knox Central and South Laurel as we head into the semifinal round on Friday night. Anything to add, gentlemen?
Well, I tell you, it's been a wonderful evening for night 1 here on PRTC, and I guess the good Lord's will and the creeks doesn't rise. We'll be back here tomorrow night for another matchup of girls basketball and what should be another couple of barn burners. That second game might get a little bit more competitive perhaps in the first. North coming in, and Whitley and Bell has played a couple of times, or once this year, I think. So
should be another great night of basketball. So that's going to do it for us, for our entire PRTC TV broadcast crew. TJ Isaacs, Justin Lakes, Darian Wilson, Mark Solfridge, Hunter Carroll, Earl Owens. This is Brian Murray. So long, good night, God bless you from the arena in Corbin here on PRTC TV.